Officially welcome to day 5, and today we're trying out broken builds. So to everyone that just joined, we are trying the Bloody Baron, the Bloody Perfumer, who's using the Lightning Perfumer's bottle with a Rolling Spark, and then we're using the White Mask of War together with the Lord Exaltation's Talisman, and the Bloody Longsword on Seppuku. Yes, chat, we're doing this to get even more bonus damage, because we're crazy. And then we Bloody Perfumer everyone. It's kind of nice, and we're gonna see how well that actually does work out in the long run, right? For everything I get kind of like planned. But I think it should be since well, this is very well thought out. And then later, as we go to the DLC now as quick as possible, we will do a second build, and the second build will be with a Pole Blade of the Bud. That one is from the Crazy Lady and has the most beautiful attack in the game. Look at this. And then it makes a boom explosion. And that one is actually an arcane scaling weapon. So we can go for a full Scarlet Rod kind of build that I'm really looking forward to. We finished the DLC. Yes, we killed Radon. It was kind of funny. And he was absolutely up for a challenge. Now what are you going to do? Step number 1. We're going to get the Golden Vow buff off. We're going to have our Seppuku Blade ready. We're going to drink our potion. Because we just want to absolutely nuke this, right? Perfumer's bottle pulled out. Totally unnecessary to go that unhinged on him, right? But that's not the point, chat, right? It's not the point that it's unnecessary to go that unhinged. Was your heart stolen? No, RT Steak. My heart was not stolen a single time. But we had the most insane summon in the world called the Black Knight Commander Andreas, who's actually an absolute giga tank. Howdy, Daryl. Good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. So this is now, we're going to kill Mook, we're going to kill Godric, and then we're essentially straight up jumping into the DLC. Because, as I understood, there is the Varre questline, right? And the Varre questline should get you straight into the DLC. Without me having to play like for an hour or two to get there. But I've never tried it. How's it go? It goes very well, partner. We have just yesterday gotten our first DLC run. It was 24 hours, by the way. And today we're like trying out broken builds. So we essentially beat the DLC with a reasonable bleed fun build. And now it's time to discover the shit that's broken. Right? To play around with the things that are crazy. Karen, good to see you there, brother. Oh, Karan, sorry. We're going to talk to Varre.
Oh, yeah. Come to the left. Of course, you unfortunate without guy you are fake. Lummy. Are you familiar? You may also that. It will lead even if it.
Do you?
Great castle, the home. It took castles if you. It took castles if.
Okay, now we exhausted his dialogue. I'm not sure if you do actually have to exhaust his dialogue, right? But I just assumed you have to. Oh, chat. Let's do something mean. Chat, are you ready? Okay, so step 1. Again, we're just going completely off the tangent just because we can. Is that blood loss necessary? No, it's not. But it gives us even more damage. Oh shit. I'm gonna do the aiming down. Is it necessary? No, it's not. It's just Curran? Let's get our finger maiden, so we have someone to finger maiden. That sound wrong. So, delete the VOD chat. It sounded wrong. So we have to kill Margit, and we have to kill Godric, and I think then we can advance the Varre questline. Mind me, chat, I've beaten the game now 20 plus times, but I've never done the Varre questline. It's probably the only, one of the very few things I've never done. Plus the new quest lines, which we're now going to focus on. Okay, lady wants to talk to me. She's like, do you want to be my boyfriend? And I'm like, sure.
To aid you, you need to the foot up. Then it summoned me. Ah, Torrent, treat him with...
Luckily, I don't have to unlock all the map fragments again. Let's go one-shot that lad. Should probably go to the churches to push my thing further. Because right now, my Flask of Crimson Tears is only +8. And I know you can get it up to +12, so I'm a bit lacking there. Stone sword key, need that. I should probably visit like 2 or 3 churches to just quickly get my flask upgraded. But again, this is going to be a bully run, so I don't actually really mind. How are you going to rush the DLC? Spoonman, so the basic plan is that we're going to be doing the Varre quest to get into the DLC. For the Varre quest, as far as I understood, I have to get 1 great rune, aka we have to kill Godric, and that should be plenty easy. So we're going to go through Margit, we're going to go through Godric, and this is going to take me like 5 minutes now, right? I mean, the speed run to Margit and Godric is just, that's just no problem. Good thing is that the Golden Vow lasts for 90 seconds. So we're gonna Golden Vow. We're gonna drink the potion. Despite not needing it, I still like to summon him just so I can get my moment of glory even more, right? Then we get the Seppuku Blade. Commit Seppuku. Drink my potion for the lightning damage. Get the bottle back in. How can you not derive great joy from this? I saw someone poking that this doesn't give him joy. So someone was making a video about the DLC being bad, and that using these tools does not make you happy. For some reason, he was writing that. I was like, sir, might be playing the game wrong.
To see what, and it seems Torrent, whereas there is.
Oh, I forget something. Thank you, by the way, for reminding me, Chan. Because I forgot to put the link to a video into the other video.
By grace.
Go to the round table hold. Yes, that's what we need to do.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
I forgot to put a video into the other video, and that is stupid. We have a build guide for this up, chat. We're playing the Bloody Perfumer. Bloody Perfumer is quite funny in what it does. How do you write Catacombs? That's how you write Catacombs. I actually wrote it wrong the first time. I'm an idiot, chat. I don't even know how to write Catacombs correctly. Holy balls. So this is the Lightning Perfumer that is using Lightning, Bleed, bonus damage, and then even more bonus damage. Now we need to talk to... I know, we get to the round table hold. Yes, we need to just go back to where we were. We need to tell him to open the gates. Then we nuke him. Okay. It's funny because, so the main point of the video was, right? Someone made a video about the DLC not being good. And the main point of the video was that the DLC is not good because some of the bosses are having too weird moves and the moves should be altered in a way and stuff like that. But in the same sentence as he was complaining about the bosses being made in a certain way, he was saying, I also refuse to use all the tools the game gives me. And I'm like, yeah, so you hate yourself. Like, right? If you refuse to use the tools the game gives you, then at the same sentence, you can't be complaining about bosses being too hard or, right? Because you're kind of like, you brought this up in yourself. You refuse to use, like, he was like, I refuse to use summons to make it easier for myself, but the bosses are too hard. And that's like, but sir, sure, I understand your struggles, but at the same time, are you stupid? Sometimes people just have me in utter confusion. I mean, it was a good clickbait video, right? I watched the whole video because I really wanted to know if the person had any merit in what he was saying, just to turn out that it was weird. The Madness boss was absolutely messed up, and that's why I used mechanics to kill him. Funny story, that the complaint of a lot of people is that the Madness boss is unhinged and shouldn't exist in the way it does because it's like it's too much, right? Which is the funny part because, well, it's the Madness boss, right? That is unhinged. Good. Now we are gonna kill Godric, and then we should be able to go straight to the DLC, right? Godric, we need to kill an NPC, we need to kill a maiden. That should be simple as well. I mean, we just need to kill a maiden, and then we can do the Varre quest line to be in the DLC. Should be happening in no time. Defeated the Madness boss. Yep. I used my summon to essentially do a very nice tank on him, and then we bled him to death like crazy. The Madness boss is one of these bosses that I genuinely never want to figure out, right? Like, there are certain bosses that were fun to figure out. Like, for example, the first time you're fighting Godfrey, that was fun to figure out. And the Elden, like Radagon, for example, they're fun to figure out, right? I thought Perfume is nerfed. No. How would Perfume be nerfed? We need to pull them out. You need to kill Radahn to enter the DLC as well. Why do you need to kill Radahn? I mean, it's not a problem to kill Radahn, but I'm confused why you would have to kill Radahn to enter the DLC. Missed that part. Sudoku? Yee! We can go face two.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Beautiful. And off to the next one. This is NG Plus, by the way, in case you wonder. I mean, before we kill Radahn, we're going to make our way now to the Varre quest line. We're going to kill Moog. And I think after killing Moog, we kill Radahn. How about that? Done. Let's kill. Let's do it. Let's do it in the right order. AKA killing Moog first and then killing Radahn. Well, whatever you would do different, right? I mean, currently we're online for 15 minutes. And we have essentially gotten those two rid already. Good thing is I should be able to pick up a tear here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Michaela needs the soul. That makes actually sense. You can use a damage boost. Well, this is obviously one of these builds that uses all the mechanics available for you, right? So again, to kind of wrap it up what we're doing here, we have the Warrior Jar Shard that boosts my abilities attack. Then we're having the Perfumer's Talisman, which is another 20%. We have the Lightning Scorpion Charm, another 12% more damage. And then we're using the Lord Exaltation's Talisman, which also, whenever blood loss occurs, gives us actually a bonus of attack power for more damage. And then we're essentially using the Seppuku. So when we're using the weapon, we use the Ash of War to slap ourselves in the chest. And that slapping myself in the chest causes a blood loss in the vicinity. And therefore, I get bonus attack power. That works kind of plenty well. Walkers, I haven't seen any recent patch that's nerfing the bottles. There's a patch coming today, though. Then again, you have it completely free of yourself to play whatever version you want of the game. I mean, this is the interesting part about Elden Ring. If you don't like a patch, no one is forcing you to play the latest version unless you want to play online. Right? Where is Varre actually now? Varre will be in Lernia of the Lakes, right? But where is he in Lernia? Oh, he's at the Bloody Church, correct? So the update hasn't hit yet. Just FYI. Do I have to kill Renala to get Radahn if I kill Moog? I know you need 2 great runes to trigger the festival, but shouldn't it be then enough to kill Moog? So assume the update is nerfing everything. If they nerf anything, it's just stupid. I mean, they have their illustrious PvP where they want to, for no apparent reason, balance things into the PvP, which also makes no sense. But let's not get started on that. Okay. Else I'm gonna start complaining again. We need the Bloody Church. An item that I don't need. Still took it. Festival will also trigger if you activated Grace on the Altus Plateau. Yeah, but activating a Grace on the Altus Plateau takes me longer than killing a second rune shard. Like, right? I can essentially just knock out Mock really quickly. Moog, Mock, Moog, Moog. I could even knock Renala out really quickly, but I refuse to go to the Altus Plateau, because for the Altus Plateau I either have to do Magma Worm or I have to go to Kaled, and like, yeah, it's like, you know, Altus sometimes takes a bit longer. I guess it would be easier to actually run through the tunnels at the bottom past the Magma Worm to do that. Probably would be faster. So White Mask Varre is going to be here, I assume. Is he in front of the church or? I have 1 great rune. Shouldn't he be here? Yeah, he should right at the door, but it says you must have met. Oh, I didn't meet the 2 fingers. Oh, no. I forgot to meet the 2 fingers. You're right. Wait. No. I forget to, like, I need to go first to meet the two fingers. I'm an idiot. First to the round table hole. Let me quickly activate this site of grace here. That should be the Temple Town site of grace. Temple quarters. Ah, it's outside of it. Hello, sir. Bye, sir. Hello, sir. Bye, sir. Oh, yeah, sure, pony. Just get yourself killed. I talked to him at the start. Don't worry. You need to meet the two fingers. This is when you're trying to do everything faster than you should, right? Then you forget things. First, we can actually upgrade my flask finally to get a little bit more FP. And then we can go back here. Because now this door is open. And there's the two fingers. But we actually don't need to talk to the two fingers. We need to talk to her for the first time. Blah, blah, blah.
Anchor until it will tragic across the far.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Very nice. Good talk. Not sure if you have to exhaust your dialogue or not. So let's just... Yep, so that should be fine. We exhausted her dialogue. At least what we had to do. Now we can teleport back to the site of grace, Temple Quarter. I mean, I do kind of want to one-hit more bosses in this area. But at the... Oh, you know what? Let me just quickly for a second see how well this is going to go down on my list of things I want to do. Maybe you can kill Renala without the second phase too. That's an interesting question. Does that actually work? No, you can't kill Renala without the second phase. Oh, you mean Renala, the knight? You can't get me. I thought you meant the sorceress. That should be possible. I'm not sure if her second phase had a cutscene. She had a cast. No, we should be able to skip her. Okay, Varre should be here right now because we talked to... Yes, there he is.
Ah, you claim what?
Wait, is it important what I choose?
You don't say. You may go. May the wisdom... Oh.
The fingers seemed off.
My doubt. The words are truly.
Okay, they seemed off.
Even worse. That's the... Oh.
A string bloody finger.
Give it a try. And if it please you, I've high hope.
So are we going to invade someone now, or are we going to... We're going to invade someone now, or are we going to do the NPC? Because either you invade someone, or you go to the White Blood Ruins. Or the White Blood Ruins and kill an NPC. What? The White Blood Ruins would be in Eltis? Really? You have to go there? The Rith Blood Ruins, no White Blood. So you would have to go, you have to go all the way up here, technically, to kill an NPC. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be faster than going 4 or 5 invasions. So you have to travel really quickly into the ravine, then we have to make our way up here. What's faster? What do you think is faster, Chad? If I go into the ravine to activate Eltis, or if I get the 2 key pieces for the lift? I think the abandoned coffin might be faster. Yeah. The next NPC you need to invade is Snowfield, so you're better invading people. Oh, I dislike the fact that I need to invade people, so yeah, I can see that. Okay, how do I use the fingers? I've never invaded anyone, so that's that. Attempts to invade other players' worlds. Okay. Both near and far. Do I need to wait now, or what's happens? Do I play now? Does he now like find someone for me at some point and then I can go? I've never invaded because I just... Oh, invading another world. Okay, there we have it. So I essentially don't even have to fight the player. I can just leave that beam. Defeat Sloth. Is he always going to be close by? Could he be on Narnia? Like, I would assume he's like close to me. Because else why would you end up there? This happens when you never do any kind of... They show on your compass? Oh, they're on the compass. Now I understand. That's what you're saying. Maybe he's trying to get the perfume bottle right now, Chad. There he is. It's multiple. Holy Christ. Wait, is it 3? Are people playing this game with so many people together at all times? Well, there you go. Let's take the 90-second buff. I assume the wildlife doesn't really care about me. I didn't want to drink that. Where are you running? Where are you running, boys? We want to go to the DLC. I quickly need to get killed by you or kill you. I could also just use the severing finger, but I don't want to. Boys, stand still for a second. This is your commander speaking. You know what? The actual rolling perfume might be better for this, but I have another one which might be interesting. So that was the perfume, right? So we died. Now we need to do this only a few more times, right? Oh, interesting. We do lose our runes when we die too when we're invading. I didn't know that. Well, I guess I should have spent them before, but who cares? Both near and far. So the second part of this, by the way, is this one here, Chan. The double axis. It seemed fun. No, it wasn't, honestly. I wasn't really impressed by myself or anything. I'm just not a PvP fan at all. Jacked Peak. Oh no, he's trying to kill Bale. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, that's just not okay. Oh wait, did I just get off? Was that an invasion, chat? Because he started fighting the boss. Is that cool now? That should be perfect for me, right? That counts? Perfect. Yeah, he just like, I'm out of here, boys. One more. Then we are done. So, attempting to invade another world. It's taking a while. Invade then dip out. Yeah, I don't want to dip out. I like, if I'm already invading, I might as well go through with it, right? I just find the quest weird. Like, finishing the quest fast requires me to find online players. What if this game is dead at some point and no one is playing it? That means I couldn't finish the quest like that. I would be forced to always do the real thing. That's a bit of a doozy. Okay, we're still waiting for an invasion. Well, it takes quite a while. Waiting another war. Finally. Good. Final one, and we should be done. I wonder why I have never gotten invaded. Do I have it turned off? I think I have it turned off because I had like no interest in being invaded. Scado Altus. Oh, is that someone freshly? This is the Morth Ruins. The Morth Ruins? I think what the Morth Ruins. Yeah. Why are they always playing together? What's up? I get shot at by a moon. Good. Perfect. We're done. Fantastic. You got invaded on some shooter game. Yes, I got invaded on some shooter game, which is called Sniper Elite. You have to have a player summoned with you to get invaded, or use Taunter's Tongue if you haven't killed. Ah, okay. I've always wondered because I never, like, you know, again, I never care about invasion thingies. So that was 3. Now we go to Varre.
Oh, Lambkin, I'm glad that you have a... I wish to anoint you a knight to serve Luminary Moog. The Luminary... So.
Anoint me, Dad.
Now.
Lord of Blood's favor.
For your final trial. Normally this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom. But since you are maidenless, the blood...
It's kind of mean that the blood of anyone's maiden will do. Hey, Chad, do you know where a maiden is? I know, and it's actually really fucking messed up. There's a maiden. She's in distress, peril. Lady's called Irina. Very sad about her dad. So what you can do is you can just kill Irina. Twin Belfries to get the first boss area. There's one. Adam, yes, you can do that too. But I feel like Irina is faster than going to the Twin Belfries right now. Because Irina is essentially just write down this and then just kill her. Done. Why am I being mean to everyone? You go to the church where Vike is. Could do. Takes a while. Since I'm not planning to do the arena quest, I think this is really the fastest to actually get to her. right? Especially since going down here, if you want to, could net you another upgrade to your Mimic Tier. A Mimic Tier to your Flask. If you're like me and only have +9 and not +12 yet. So we could easily scoopy poopy up some more. It's definitely made the DLC a bit harder not having your Flask fully upgraded. See, going to Vike would take longer than this. Well, I mean, it's a teleporter and then a ride, but it would definitely take longer than this. When we're already at Arena now. There is a stake of Medica, just in case you would die on this bridge. I've never noticed this before, but if you suck, Chad, if you for some reason manage to die on this tiny bridge, there's a stake to make sure that you would not have to ride all the way again. Hi, Urena.
Please, be safe.
I shouldn't derive any joy from this, chat. Only psychopaths derive joy from killing Urena. I'm a psychopath, it seems. As I'm here already, let's quickly just get the tier upgraded so I at least have that to +12 now. Wouldn't hurt. Remember when people were saying that DLC is too big, but we're essentially riding here where there's nothing? I mean, the tower has like absolute 1 or 2 items that are useless. Then there's a bear in a cave on the other side. And there's a demi-human queen who also has nothing. I kind of feel like people forget how empty, in quotation mark, the main game is too. But since it's your like first time discovering, you don't actually notice it, right? But technically this whole area here right now could have been like half the size and it would have still been okay. And people are still complaining that the DLC is empty at points, right? I mean, this whole area here is empty. To a degree. One of my weirder complaints that people have. I guess most of the actual negative videos about the DLC are simply made for clicks. It's the only thing I can see. Anyone else? Anyone else feel that way? I just simply can't see it being made not for clicks. There are legit concerns. So what is the main complaint, Chad? That the problem is you can miss the shadow tree fragments. So some of these shadow tree fragments are really hard to find, right? They're not obvious. And the problem is if I want to get stronger in the main game, I'll just gather runes, right? Gathering runes will make you stronger. Whereas if you're in the DLC, only shadow tree fragments will make you stronger. The shadow tree fragment system itself is great. But I think they should have given you some kind of compass that makes discovering them easier, right? That starts glowing when you're close to one. Did you make another char? I duplicated my save. I have now 3 times the same character so that I'm able to do all the builds and discover all the things and do all the NG pluses for you guys. Cool, right? That means we can do more builds. We can try out more things. We can have more fun. And all in all, I'm very happy about that.
Clench your teeth or something.
Okay, we get the bloody finger.
Never forget, for it is what binds you to... You have the sweet... Oh, another.
Oh, can I now?
A medal with the power to
Grant
grant
an audience.
I've gone out
Ooh.
of my... But you mustn't use it just... The meeting must wait until the Mogwin luminary Moog gets... We must...
Yeah, sure. I'll wait. I won't use it straight away. That would be crazy, right? Nah. We're waiting until the dynasty commences. Yep, sure. We'll bide our time. Now, why would we use it straight away? That would be crazy. Like, right, Chad? Well, these guys are not taking much damage from this. I'm surprised. Well, that brings me to... That's a fun farm. Right? If you're... I've never killed this thing here. 'Cause I never could be asked, right? Okay, there's nothing special. I thought maybe something might come out of it. I literally never bothered killing that thingy. Do not kill Mook before you get invaded, or you lose the chance to get his outfit. I don't want his outfit. But thank you for the pointer. We don't want his outfit. We're just here to get to the DLC, so we can try out the build in the DLC, right? I know the build is good, right? The build is able to bully everything, but we need to, like, the true power comes out in the DLC with the Erdtree fragments and everything. And I wanted to see how hard are we going in NG+, right? Elden Ring has upgraded. If you then download the upgrade, if you want the upgrade, that one goes for... I don't think we need this. We should be able to blast through, right? We've the dragon smithing stone. Oh, I have enough. Don't worry. Yeah, Adam. We have enough. We can always return to pick it up. What's up, lads? Welcome to our dynasty. Hey, he should actually empower my build without me actually doing something. Oops.
Is mine and mine alone.
Nicola, it's mine. Sir, we were just about to two-hit you. I see your build somewhere. We just uploaded it. Screaming. It's uploaded. It's called the Bloody Perfumer. Because instead of playing the matte Perfumer that a lot of people choose to play, we decided to pair the Perfumer with the Arts of Bleeding. Since I just like blood more, simple as is. And that's why I created the Bloody Perfumer instead of the matte Perfumer. I'm also not a fan of the whole madness mechanic, so that's where it went a bit different. Oh, you just... Lad, we're lad. We're trying to...
I can see
So what he said was we have to kill Radon now too, right? Or we can't go to the DLC. He gives 840k runes in NG+. Well, that seems like I scammed the game out of these. I'm gonna say it, chat. It felt a little bit like that we scammed the game out of these runes. No offense. Like the amount we just got for that minimal effort. Okay, we need to kill Radon. In order to get to Radon, it's, yeah, we're probably gonna teleport and then walk out. I just don't see a world where it would be faster in any way to get to Radon. It's probably teleporter, Celia, crystal tunnels, and then work out. There's that we can see the, it's uploaded on YouTube. Sir, the latest YouTube video has the build. And explained where the location of every single item is. That's what we do. The service we provide. Kind of like to, you know, play the builds that we make videos about a bit. And today we'll make a second broken build, chat. I am trying, so what I'm trying to, I want to make a pole blade of the bud bleed build. The pole blade of the bud causes Scarlet rot, and it has a very interesting movement set. The problem is that technically you get that weapon. No, actually you don't get it relatively late. You can get it early if you then want to get it early. Even without buffs, right? So if you don't choose to like go the full route and activate everything and get the whole thing, I mean the damage difference is there, right? If I choose to actually activate all my buffs and get the maximum of attack power, I am vastly stronger. Surprise. What did the rat drop there? A rune arc. The perfume get nerfed. We don't have patch notes. We know nothing. I don't think much get nerfed. Chat, we don't know. There's no patch notes, and I haven't downloaded the patch yet for the simple reason to why would I? That's the beauty about Elden Ring, right? You can technically stay on the version that you want to. Also, even if the Ash of War is getting tweaked, that's the interesting part. Nothing has changed about the build, right? So the rolling attack Ash of War is nice, but worst case scenario, like just attack spamming with this is powerful, right? If you're just doing this on a boss, it's equally powerful. It's to a degree even sometimes better because you can do the heavy attack spam too, to stagger an enemy really fast. So it's a little bit like, sure, might get hit, but worst case scenario, build still works. Just weaker. It's kind of like the same with the Frostrend Hatchet. You remember the Frostrend Hatchet, which was absolutely overpowered? That thing is still strong. It's just not like super broken anymore. That being said, doing anything to the perfume bottles would be a great mistake, in my humble opinion. Because let me check my nodes. Right now there's a build with a shield that essentially makes you undying. Okay, guys, there's a shield that makes you not being able to die. Yeah, because it has so much guard. So if you have a shield that gives you so much block that Radon can't kill you, And then you're taking a poking weapon to apply Scarlet Rot and bleed and beat him. Where is that any less broken than the perfume bottles being strong? Does that make sense to you, the thinking process here, Chad? Because it's all like, what is getting nerfed? Always the super crazy, fancy pansy, high damage stuff. But if you decide to become an undying tank that just holds down your guard button and you simply can't die anymore, that doesn't need to be altered, you know? But we'll see if they want to be mean to the fun detected. As soon as the patch notes are out, we can talk about it. Ugh. We'll be sad, though, that we just made that YouTube video and then, you know, something gets altered. Okay, I don't think we can activate Radahn yet, correct? Ow. We have to do the Altus Plateau first. Ow. Any one of you ever killed that giant? Never personally bothered about it? But maybe you killed him and he dropped something amazing? Mm-hmm. Making our way upstairs. We're 52 minutes in. I thought I could do it in 1 hour. Into the DLC. Having to kill Radahn slows me down considerably. So I thought, like, you know, if you just have to kill Moog, you do the Varre quest line, and then you're kind of like, you're donezo. But how are you, Demox? I am fantastic. We are enjoying Elden Ring as we did with the first game. Now the second game. Oh yeah, I think the festival isn't activated when you have the boss fight. You moved to Altus? No, we haven't been to Altus yet because that will take time and I didn't want to waste that time to go to Altus. Okay, step number 1, step number 2, step number 3. Step number 4. Step number 5. 6. Beautiful. Okay, so now that we have this done, we need to get to the Altus Plateau really quickly. The fastest way to the Altus Plateau is starting at the Scenic Isle. Wrong. Starting at the Laskia Ruins. Demox, this is the DLC right now. I like to call it, I mean, for me, it's almost like Elden Ring 2. I mean, I at least got 24 hours for my first playthrough, right? Just covering everything. Now I'm going to get at least another like 16 hours or so for beating it again. Dicabor, thank you for that 10 months of support. Dicabor, great to see you there. And not only does it allow you to obviously play NG+, right? It allows you to play NG+ with a complete new set of weapons. So you can do a complete new playthrough, another playthrough of the actual main game with the new weapons. To fight all your favorite bosses with the new weapons. That's what I personally find very interesting. Right? So if you want to beat the Elden Beast another time, Radagon, Margit, Morgoth, everyone, you can now utilize whatever cool weapons you got from the DLC. I mean, worst case scenario, you could also make yourself a complete new save. So you could make yourself a level 1 character, right? Or a normal character. And then use an item. There are these tools, these mod tools, where you can give yourself any weapon, right? So let's say you like the twin axes, or you like a certain weapon that is available in the DLC. Then you could just mod tool that into your own hands, that you're actually able to straight away start with that weapon, which is actually kind of cool. Bokius, good to see you there. Thank you very much for the 3rd month. Sticking aboard with the 10 months. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to this beautiful Thursday? Is it Thursday or is it Wednesday, Chad? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we need to quickly activate. It's not nerfed, just aim it up and still does the same. I think what they want is that you actually do use the Ash of War the way it's intended to. So you lock something in and you shoot it out, right? So why are we riding here right now? We're not riding here to do the Rani quest line, but I found something out recently. And that is that he used a set of gravestones, first and foremost, that you can go down to actually loot something. But most importantly, I'm just shortcutting into the tunnels. Should be able to speedrun the tunnels. PvP is going to be fun. Wait, you said PvP and fun in the same sentence? I'm confused. Sorry, I'm an Elden Ring PvP hater, so ignore me, Chad. Don't let my Elden Ring PvP hate ruin your PvP fun. Not an Elden Ring PvP hate, by the way. It's just a From Software, why is your netcode so shitty kind of thing. I simply don't understand. But maybe I really don't understand because I know nothing about coding, right? I'm an armchair developer. I don't know how easy or hard it is to get netcode running. I guess a big problem with Elden Ring is probably their servers are kind of global, right? So if you're invading someone and that's someone, like if I'm in Europe and I'm invading someone that's in America, there's obviously 100 MS difference, and that will always be weird, especially when you're trying to roll attacks and so on. Especially if you're then invading someone like on the West Coast, that would be almost 200 MS, right? Oh, this is long. Is there any way faster to the Altus Plateau? You could get the 2 amulet pieces, but that is not faster. That's my point, right? So we could ride now to get the 2 amulet pieces, but that is in fact not faster. These the same level of slow. Right now, going through the tunnels just seems the quickest way. I mean, we are 1 hour, no, 59 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And in 59 minutes, but we didn't start straight away. So let's say we're 50 minutes in. We have 10 more minutes to get this done. That would be 1 hour to DLC. That still seems too long for an NG Plus game. I guess I kind of limited myself by doing the Varre thingy. and trying to kill the people. Bam! Nerd! Sorry. Does anyone know how much more HP everyone has in NG +1? I know that in NG +7, Radahn has like 20,000 more HP. But how is it in NG +1? Because 20,000 HP more for NG +7 doesn't seem like a lot. So if every NG would then add another 3,000 HP, would that make sense? Because if +7 is 20, then +1 is 2.5. 2999999. Feels bad, so you're saying it's balanced in my opinion. So you're saying that the flask is still feeling good? I feel like there should be more ashes for the perfume bottles. It's kind of like sad that we only have 2 ashes. Like, is there like a perfume bottle throw? That's what I would like to have, right? So you have this, you have that, you now have the rolling perfume bottle. But could I just get a perfume bottle throw, like you know, where I could now just throw it at these guys? You didn't kill him as fast. Well, feels bad as you're saying. I think when people want things to be OP, they're also expecting it to be OP when you're playing without summons. For example, I am using the bottle together with a summon to hold the aggro off me, which makes any nerf not matter because I have the summon to essentially tank for me, right? Whereas a lot of people, they want to use then the OP build without a summon. But if you're already going full OP, you might as well just slap that on top, right? Makes no sense to cheap out on that level. Because I see this so often with like broken builds. Right, Chad? I see this so often with broken builds that people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to use this build that does 400 billion damage, but I'm not going to use a summon because that's too OP. And you're like, okay, makes sense. Swift Slash needs a nerf. Swift Slash is the one from the chakrams, right? Where you dash through people. I've seen Swift Slash. That seemed pretty powerful, especially in PvP. In PvE, I don't care. Like let everything be OP. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was a mistake. It was too early. Magma worm, where you going? Yeah, playing an OP build, I don't play summons as easy mode is so stupid. Exactly, right, Mr. Kane? People are trying to find the most crazy builds in the internet. Like, how do I become absolutely tanky? You know the Morse shield build, chat. Again, there's the Morse shield build where you use a shield and you become undying, essentially, against Radahn. But using a summon is then easy mode? Where does, like, make it make sense, correct? Just have fun. Do stupid things. Did anyone find patch notes so far, by the way? That's what we have been looking for. Flask. Okay, now we should be able to kill Radahn. Because we get the Altus Plateau activated, correct? Ah, yeah. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. At the festival. Again.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. Are you the festival?
Seen the Carrion Thrusting Shield build? No, I haven't paid attention to it yet. But also, don't call it cheese Ulu. I don't think any using game mechanics can just simply not be considered cheese. Right? We gotta be better and move away from certain vocabulary to take the stigma off, right? Feral Nomad, and people on Reddit are saying the thing is how much nerf Feral Nomad, right? I like cheese. I like cheese too, but cheese always has a negative connotation, right? And we don't want to be perceived negative. Oh, almost got hit there. Let's summon a bunch of nerds. Just because I can. Come on, they just want to fight Radahn too, guys. Okay? Oh, I'm gonna probably have a trouble actually hitting Radahn. I mean, think about it. Okay, Golden Vow, Ash of War. Whoa, you thought you had me, but you didn't. I never noticed the subtle hint of magic around his feet. This is the first time I actually ever noticed this. But I never, have you ever looked at it? I've never seen his feet glow with this very, very slight gravity magic. Okay, so now you killed Radahn, and his soul essentially gets pulled into the netherworld. Now we're gonna go to Cocoon of the Empyrean. The game can't be fun like this. No, the game is incredible fun like this because I took all the efforts into my hand to make it work.
If you can find.
For me personally, to explain this, is always, you know how hard it is, and you know essentially how much how much easier you turn it. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, guys. So roughly 1 hour to get here from an NG+. Now my question is, are the revered spirit ashes respawned? I know the Erdtree fragments aren't respawned, right? You have only a limited amount of Erdtree fragments that you can pick up. But what about the revered spirit ashes? And what do the enemies now drop that had Erdtree fragments before? There is 112 patch notes that were released yesterday for ER by Bandai Namco. Can you send them on Discord? What would this opponent drop now? He drops this. Wait, I can Erdtree fragment again? Huh? But I thought 20 is the limit. Or can I go higher at NG+? I'm in confusion. The beauty. Beauty. You know, like how annoying these furnace golems are, and you're just like, nope. But that means I could get the revert spirit ashes super easy. That actually makes me happy. Okay, I know Letta has a quest that I haven't done last time correctly, so this time I could talk to her.
Ah, you're that time. I am Freya in battle.
That's Freya, yeah?
Did you speak? If you've yet to, you'll find more. If assuming you.
We haven't done Freya's quest completely the last time. We haven't actually done a lot of these quests the last time, so might have to like kind of look into how the quest actually works. So I haven't done much of the questing. Well, that's what I did to hit 20, like second day of the DLC. I took until 10, then started NG Plus for another 10. Ah. Well, I just found all 50 fragments, I guess. I just found all 50 fragments. Started my first playthrough so far. My mental is okay. I like to hear that.
Which is why to discern, I'd rather not.
So Ansbach, he's the guy I have to summon at Messmer, correct?
If be certain to, I presume just what.
Because the dude was so salty when you killed Messmer for the first. When you killed Messmer, he was like, "Whoa, why? What? I wanted to kill him." I wanted to kill him. Why you kill Messmer? Like, bruv, listen. Gotta toughen up, you little shit. Well, I remember the start here when you entered the first time and it was like really creepy because why Scorpions, John? Right? Like really creepy. Oh, scorpions. Tiny skittering scorpions. Arachnophobia acting up. Revert spirit ashes. 2 of them. What? Wait, these are people. I thought these are candles, but these are people. I mean, candle people. Listen, lady, no one has time for this. Shouldn't shadowy people take more damage from lightning? So, did you you changed this quite short. So you found a list only for ER, not for Elden Ring DLC. Okay. Whoa, bro. Did not expect to take that much damage from one hit from you. Big Yaikaroni's ass. Haha. Oh, wow. Did Jilly not expect him like to do that much damage? You actually have to dodge this time every now and then. Could you kill DLC Radon with a perfume? Yes, you can. You can even kill him. So there are 2 levels of this perfume, okay? So there's the weapon art, which actually makes it really strong, but the perfume itself is also strong. And I think this is something that people keep forgetting, that the perfume is useful beyond just the weapon art. Because there is a way, for example, to play the perfume, and then you could play it together with the jellyfish shield, for example. And the jellyfish shield would give the perfume a bonus damage buff, and you could essentially just use the perfume to spam someone down, right? You don't need to play the weapon art to make the perfume OP. I mean, the weapon art is helpful, right? Especially for like these tougher kind of ask opponents. If you don't want to bother with them for real. That's why I'm also taking a second weapon with me. So I have like, wait. Let me get here so I can show you. So I have a second weapon with me, which is this one. Just for these kind of opponents, because this weapon here is plenty powerful in taking care of business. So that's if I don't want to use the perfume bottle to kill something, then I use these here. Oh, I don't have to go down there. As we're using these 2 axes because they are absolutely powerful as well, especially since they're lightning imbued. So these dudes here are doing tons of lightning damage, but not only tons of lightning damage, what they're actually doing is this one here. Wait a second. What they're doing is the Ash of War. And the Ash of War looks like this, which allows you to essentially take care of anyone, right? So whatever you want to do, kind of fun. If you go out of your way to get the build, why nerf? Like honestly, the reason to nerf is mostly PvP, but which is obviously a stupid reason that shouldn't exist because PvP has never been a main focus. These are the Death Knight twin axes, yes. They can be had from the Fog Rift Catacombs. And they are not only cool because they can be had from the Fog Rift Catacombs, they're also... Wasn't there a shortcut here? Wasn't this the shortcut to open the door? So the cool part about the axes is that they're in the same catacomb that gives you Black Knight Captain Andreas. The two-handed axe version is more my favorite though. Because they're a bit stronger. The good people weren't happy. The good people are also using the broken stuff. They just pretend they don't. You know? The people that keep yelling get good, they're also playing the broken stuff. But obviously, since you then earned these items, it's okay to do that, right? Can I execute a bird? No, okay. Just wanted to know if I could execute a bird from behind. It seems like I can't. Certainly unhappy about that. He was squatting down. He's like, nah. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. I need 2 more spirit ashes, and I'm actually going to be maxed out, which is kind of cool. Why am I doing all of this? Because I hate him. I'm surprised you didn't get staggered from that, sir. Could you show your stats? Yes, I can show you the stats. I mean, it's mostly just faith. With a level 150 character, you're just essentially going to be hogging the faith like crazy. So here you go. We got 60 vigor, 25 mind, 35 endurance, 35 dex, and then 78 faith. And that's essentially the main stats for what are you doing here. And the bottles, they scale nicely with faith as well. The only thing we haven't equipped currently is an actual faith incantation. There are so many, and I just simply haven't taken one with me yet. But we could. Like, there is lightning spears. There is the Elden Stars. There's actually like a bunch of cool incantations you could use. Right? Athnar, talking about what's allowed. Yeah, I mean, essentially, in order to beat the game, Athnar, you have to play it blindfolded while someone is repetitively punching you in the dick. Otherwise, you haven't even attempted to beat the game for real. I mean, seriously, the punching in the dick part is probably the most important one. If you're not doing that, you're not actually like really trying. You seem to not even care to be taken serious. The lightning spear from the DLC is amazing. This is what I'm saying about the perfume bottle build, right? The perfume bottles are great, but they're great for more than just the perfume bottles. Like, even if I just go for left click spam, right? Even if we're just doing left click spam and nothing else, we're not using the Ash of War, we're doing nothing. We're simply just reverting to left click spamming our opponents. The build would still be good. Because end of the day, you have the opportunity to actually use the to use more incantations and everything to just boost yourself further, and that would lead to an absolute crazy madness end of the day. Do you think magic is too strong or too weak right now? I have actually not tested magic in the DLC, so I really don't have any opinion here. God, he's probably gonna just kill me. Yeah, because he's super annoying. So I haven't tested magic in the DLC. Can't really say if it's too strong or too weak. I've seen some people be happy about it, and I've seen some crazy incantations, especially for faith in total. Like, I feel like the DLC is a bit more faith oriented, because I was looking for like really good arcane stuff, and I couldn't find very good arcane stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we're plus 10 as well. 20 and 10 now. Whee! Why am I boosting my strength? So I can use the jellyfish shield in the long run. So who can you summon here? Oh, that's Freya. Okay, so we're... Do you have to summon Freya for the quest? I'm not sure. Rat main Freya. So I'm just gonna summon her. Oh, no. Like outside. Outside is not important. Okay, no. Right? Only when they're inside there for a quest. That's correct. It was a mistake. Yeah. Only when they're inside these forts. And we can also, like, on distance, like, without essentially going for this, like, as I said, without going for the OP thingy where you cast it, like, right on him, you could also go for the distance cast and you would still do equivalent good damage, right? Ow. Good. Freya, only inside summon good for quest, yeah. This is one of the fights in the DLC that you didn't really enjoy. We first tried him with our blood build. Because he just blades really strong. What I recommend for you if you struggle to use this lad, he's just insane. Why is he insane? Because he doesn't lose aggro. He just simply doesn't lose aggro. Dude is actually highly illegal. Like the amount of aggro that guy's hogging is insane. I mean, we just took damage because we essentially just accidentally stood in the way. Sir, I'm trying to walk close to you to actually to actually do my thing. Have my share of trouble getting close to you. There are definitely enemies with a better hitbox, that's for sure. I don't actually know what he took. Like, that was so weird, delayed damage he took. Yeah. Dancing Lion. That was very few... That was very few points of souls for killing him. I'm a bit disappointed. It's usually like, I was expecting to get more souls from that fight. Okay, there was, we killed him. So does Ansbach now talk to us different after we did this? Dude, she's the other one with the bow. Ooh, bow's smart. The other one is worse. The Shadow Blight one is way worse.
Righteous tarnished.
Ask about the person in Verdigris armor.
Must mean some more. Some more is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the forager brood, his brethren, who can no doubt they find inspiration. These are not your should you spot. Righteous tarnished.
Okay. We talk
Together, many things.
Can you purchase anything interesting from him? Notes, sealed spear spring. Yeah, we had that. He had the butterflies. He had the rune arcs. Doesn't have anything.
Goodbye.
Right.
Is this NG plus on the respec character? Yep. This is NG plus essentially with us playing the perfume bottle build right now, and we're later do a what is it called again? We're later planning to do a full.
As long as you...
Scorpion Screw. We're gonna plan to do a Scarlet Rot build.
This? Do you think me in need of arms? She's fair of the tower. Brings back memories of this. But indeed I think it rot things. Look, my desire.
Okay, he gives us 3 furnace visages. Cool. No flow, we haven't updated yet. Oh, I need to pick up the mushrooms. So wait a second. This would be to the Ailing Village, but the Ailing Village had nothing to offer. Apart from the Gayole. Oh, we actually haven't killed the Westland Nameless Mausoleum guy. I'm still asking myself, did anyone actually find out, chat, if there is something with a suppressing pillar? That's my big question. Because I have wondered, like, if there is more to it than I have found. Because I found nothing, right? Like, you have just the suppressing pillar, and then on top there's nothing. But is there, like, somewhere a hidden room in that thingy? It's just a lore piece. Yeah, because I always wondered if there's anything more in there. It seems like a missed opportunity because you have this Tower of Suppression, and then it seems like nothing more. Introduce to India Kran. Hello, my friend. I like these giants. They're my favorite ones. I kind of want to see how these giants would have looked in their, if they're full of life. You know, do you know what I mean, chat? They're like, because they're like these dried up husks right now. But I want to know if they were full of life and you know, in their absolute prime, how would they have looked? Those proud giants. Are you the pony who made custom camos back for Modern Warfare 2? No. I get that question quite a lot, so the person seems to be popular. But no, I am not that pony half that made custom camos. I know he exists. I've been asked many, many times over. But tis is not I. They all used to have giant eyes in their belly like the boss. Really? Are you sure? More Erdtree fragments. I can't resist picking them up. I'm going to have like 400 Erdtree fragments. I'm going to sell them on the open market for extortion rates. I found that the perfume is surprisingly good to deal with dogs, right? Full official patch notes are out. Bandai Namco side. Let's pull them up in a second. Someone died. Wife is getting like giga sick. We're essentially back from vacation, land with the airplane, and my wife instantly got some ringing in her ears and the full package, right? Now she's sniveling and headache and the whole thing. It's true, Chad. You come back from vacation and you're dying. So let's check the patch notes that we can read this together. Patch notes are out. Elden Ring. Okay, let's see. Make this dark so people don't get an aneurysm. Increase the damage of shearing vacuum effect of the switch slash. That's PvP exclusive balance adjustments. Increase the intelligence scaling of the Carrion sorcery sword and slightly decrease the base damage. Extended the throwing attack range for the following weapons: Smith Grip Dagger and Smith Grip Sword. Change the placement of the bosses in the refight against the Golden Hippopotamus and Commander Guy's bosses to be in the same position as in the first fight. Fixed bugs cause the Rolling Spark to deal more damage than expected. Fixed bugs that cause Rolling Sparks and Wall of Sparks to deal no damage, while some special effects were applied to the player. That's important. Fix a bug where some special effects of a right-hand weapon would also be applied to the following weapon skills when cast. That makes sense. Fix a bug regarding fix bug that cause affinities for the following weapons to be higher than intended. So they're actually heavily nerfed. That's crazy because they used to be very good. Spoke with the face scaling of gazing finger weapon was not being applied correctly. Current scaling of the Bloodfiend's arm weapon was higher than intended when setting an affinity. Status buildup of the heavy attack was also reduced. Well, that's still fine because the Bloodfiend's arm is just not only good for that. Okay, so the Bloodfiend's arm being nerfed doesn't ruin the Bloodfiend's arm, if that makes sense. That costs lightning, perfume bottle, frenzy flame, perfume bottle, webs to deal double damage under certain circumstances. Well, that never happened to me, so I never dealt double damage, so that's good. NPCs to have differently than expected under circumstances. Possible unstable performance fixes. Okay, I can see that. Did they nerf Bloodfiend's arm? We are going to kill Renala quickly. Then we're this. How long does it take? Because I don't want to, like, now if it's too long, we're not going to update. But if the update is relatively quick, we can pull this through quite nicely. So let's kill just the Queen of the Castle. Then we can update and then see. Can it be or something? Perfect. And let's kill the Renala and then just see what actually happens. Took a while to install. I mean, that the rolling sparks shouldn't be working as it does when you're standing under a boss. That's for sure. Right? But for example, the rolling sparks on range is also doing exactly what it's like. See that this one here is doing exactly what it should do. So if they actually nerfed the distance of that one, then they screwed up. Because this is like the intended purpose, right? The intended purpose is that when you're using on a distance, it should work like this. What shouldn't work is this. So using it on a lower position and then essentially having it overload at the position where you're casting, that's a bit silly. So people are reasonably, like, you know, that would be a reasonable adaptation to what it does currently. Actually, versus him. Oh, what? Bro! Okay, you're just aborting my charge. That's not okay. Okay, Mr. DLC, I do like 4 billion damage. I did not expect you to hit like a train. I genuinely did not expect that. It might be because of the Rakshasa's armor that we're just taking so much damage here, right? Because the Rakshasa's is giving us a 2% bonus damage per armor piece, and the actual like armor you get from Rakshasa's is not really high. But I did not expect him to do like 1 billion damage with a hit. Oh, great. You went through. This is where you need the fragments doubled up in NG+. Nah, I think it's fine. I mean, NG+ is supposed to have enemies that are a wee bit... Where's he? Oh, here. NG+ is supposed to have enemies that are a wee bit tougher, right? But yes, try like getting like one hit seemed a bit interesting. Would be boring if we see you whenever you fight. Well, but that's the difference in NG Plus. In NG Plus, you have gone through the struggles already, right? Why you're doing NG Plus? You notice how my damage is vastly higher when we actually use the golden bow? Oh my goodness, could the dude stop shooting me? Ah! But it's my funny part with this weapon in like against NPCs, because the way it works is it's like not doing the effect straight away, right? So you're spreading it. He walks in and he gets hit by it, right? That's why it's so good. Leave me alone. Ain't nobody got time for you nerds. Really bother with the guys. So after we get through this, let's see what the update brings and how much it actually influenced the build or not. Because I can already see everyone, like, without even double checking anything, just reading the patch notes and being like, oh no, the big got nerfed. You know how it is. People are weird. Ow. Hee hee. I didn't want him to walk on the platform. Shouldn't there be a site of grace yet? Good, 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 good. I hope there's no quest summon for this one. By the light be blessed. See this now where I'm essentially putting it into the ground, right? I feel like that shouldn't be, but using it on range then to do the same effect but half as good, that should be. Okay, now let's get that level up point so I can use the shield, because that was my whole plan the time. Now let's close the game. Then we're going to install the patch quickly. Hopefully that goes fast without a single problem. And then we're going to San Francisco. Okay. Disgusting. I knew. Let's lock out. Get the patch. Elden Ring, you're already stopped. Stop. Update queued. No update straight away. 15 MB download. It's probably like it has to update it and then it has to like overwrite the whole files. Yeah, I can see that. This is like where it's actually patching. Oh wow, the patch notes are already like the link is already broken to the patch notes. Weird. I'm trying to go on the Elden Ring patch notes, right? But the patch note link is already broken. Actually, the whole website is broken. Why is that, Chad? Can anyone of you go on Bandai Namco because the website seems to be broken? 28 gigabyte. Now it's going fast. Like this is 28 gigabyte of like file patching, but not actual 28 gigabyte patching, right? It's almost done there. Zalmagen, thank you for the 4 months of support. Zalmagen, great to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Zalmagen, appreciation. So let me... By the way, guys, I saw it already coming, as I told you. People have been commenting on the video right now. It got nerfed. They nerf it. They made it that when... So, Chronix, good to see you there, brother. Happy to see you live. So what they did is they made it that you can't shoot it in the floor anymore. What does that mean? Okay, so you can't shoot the rolling spark in the floor anymore. That did not ruin rolling spark. I'll show you because, like, obviously it makes all sense. What happened is that the aspect of the rolling spark, when you did this here, it triggered multiple times. But you notice it only triggers one time. But now if I aim it upwards, it still does exactly what it does. Right? So the rolling spark does exactly what it does. It's not ruined. It's not broken. It's equivalently strong. The thing is, you just simply can't shoot it in the floor anymore. But you know how people are. It's like, oh no, it's bad now. No, it's not. Just the broken part is gone.
Did you meet my quite the doubtless, or okay. Not this the work?
Ask about the horn
about the horn, true enough. Long ago, a cleanse. It's no wonder that aside, and in this, they were never.
The floor bar made it broken. I disagree. The thing is still broken because of the distance it actually has.
I found this.
Still going to be super good on big bosses. Exactly.
He says the truth of his is evident. Go in that forsaken. Go in that forsaken.
So my more interesting question is the Blood Fiend's arm. Yeah, so they nerfed the blood build-up. The blood build-up used to be 213. Now it's 72. That's a bit of an extreme nerf. Why is that a bit of an extreme nerf? Because there was a second weapon. Here. The Bloodlands here, for example, has 119 blood build-up. So they kind of went a bit off the charts there. Like, if I still go for my rolling spark here, so we're doing this, right? Oh, I missed. Okay, I missed again because I'm blind. See, like the rolling spark is the same damage. That damage was nerfed, and especially when you now spam it, you're still doing the same damage. So that one didn't in any way get influenced. The only difference is, as always, when you shoot it now on the floor. So if I now shoot it in the floor, it wouldn't work. But doing this and doing that here, like if I keep my distance to this guy now, right? And I shoot it out. That's exactly what I'm expecting it to do. Now, obviously, against the golem, this is going to be more interesting. So let's actually fight the golem here. So we're going to summon our mimic tier, right? We're gonna get ourselves upwards. We're going to drink our lightning flask thingy. We're also going to still go golden vow. So everything we would actually do with the weapon, right? And the big difference is now that versus the golem, we can't aim it in the floor anymore. That being said, you can still stand on distance X compared to the golem, right? And get hit. Oh, I have the wrong item. Okay, I'm a bot. Ignore me. And you can still do plenty of damage, right? Look at the damage. Oh no, we're only doing illegal amounts of damage instead of super illegal amounts of damage, right? Yeah, I'm still a nuke. Even at the golem especially, I could aim it upwards, right? So since he's like he is, right? You could even aim it upwards and it would essentially travel up the leg. I mean, let's find... where's the next boss that we could find really quick right now? Shadowkeep is quite long. Morth Ruins. Oh, we could go to the Start. The stagger tier with lightning is nasty. I do the same. It's a very good combination. You're a smart person. Oh, wasn't this night Quillin? Night. So what we have is the dude here. Western Nameless Mausoleum. He's a tiny enemy, so that was going to be interesting to see how well it does against a human enemy. That's the question right now, correct? What against tiny enemies? That it still works against big enemies? Surprise, right? Luckily, Radahn is a big enemy. Correct, Chad? I mean, against Radahn, what you have to do is you have to fight like this against him. Because do you notice how it goes upwards? I mean, Radahn is taller than you. So the actual Ash of War, in order to get the damage tick, instead of shooting it in the floor, well, you just have to shoot it now in a line, so it does the most damage versus them regardless. Correct? His hitbox isn't that big, though. That's why you have to aim it upwards. It's big enough. It is behind the hitbox. It's not like he's very slim. That's true. You know, the crossbow guy. Oh, wow. You actually shot too high because you get staggered. Wow. Give me... Ow, sir. I'm trying to do this here to you. Thank you very much. He's rolling me. Perfectly proving how bad it is what I'm doing against a tiny opponent, right? Didn't we learn our lesson, chat, from the carrion guy? No, we didn't. Okay, shoot me. Could you stop rolling to the side? I'm trying to show how much damage we can deal if you wouldn't be rolling to... Oh, God. Okay, NPC opponent. How about we just do this then? Yeah? You okay? Right? Meanie. Can also do this, by the way. He's forcing me to play the game because he's rolling, Chad. Does this actually do more stagger if you do that? It does. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, Chad. So if you're actually doing the... Right? You're doing more stagger. If you aim on the ground, all bubbles hit. No, the bubbles don't hit on the ground anymore. It's actually weird than doing R1 and 2 against that guy, yes. Against that guy, yes, 100%. I need a bigger opponent. We actually need a golem that is not there. I know where a golem is. In order to restore my honor, Chad. In order to restore my honor, we gotta do this now. Right? The only thing I'm sad about, this one doesn't stagger as much as it should, right? Because it should stagger more. But I like the weapon a lot. Ow! Oh my goodness, I'm losing against him. Now I know how people actually lost against him. Because of my first playthrough, we just bled him to death. Bobby, what changed with the patch is very simple. That you have to aim forward now with the spell. Okay? So when you do the sparks here. So you get the rolling sparks, for example, on top. Or forward. Right? So they're working. And the initial cast of the spark, so when you do this, the initial cast does damage too. So the first sparks that are going out. But if you do this now, it's still strong. It's still strong. Yes. We just tried it against a golem, and instead of doing, what was it? Instead of doing with the same amount of cast, 40,000 damage, I did 30,000 damage. So is it still strong? Yes, certainly. Certainly. And you can still spam it, right? Like it's here, like again, when against human opponents, it is simply just not the best choice. Right, so if you just use it like this, plenty damage, right? That one hasn't changed. Right? You can just left-click spam people down. The thing that changed, though, is that you can't aim it in the ground anymore. Now, again, against this tiny opponent, you won't find much success with the rolling spark. Where it might actually be better to use the other version of the spark for human opponents, right? Because it's simply just like versus humans, the rolling spark is just not going to be cool anymore. But against anything else, like for example, the Mother Mature or anything, like it's as good as ever. Just don't know which boss we have. Like, what boss did Fort Reprimand have? I'm just thinking about where's the next big opponent that you need to kill. I mean, going to Messmer is going to take a while. Did Fort Reprimand have a boss? Oh, Fort Reprimand has a boss, which is a human. How do I get down to this Cerulean Coast again? I'm trying to think right now, how did we get down to the Cerulean Coast? Oh, it was from here. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Dragons are weird because of their hitboxes. But you could shoot the dragon in the face. That's true. That's an interesting thought. Like, dragons have weird hitboxes, yes, but you can shoot the dragon in the face. Like, again, there is some aiming required now using the Ash of War, which might actually make the other Ash of War better because it doesn't require any kind of aiming. Like, if I walk into, I need a second, you know what? We need a second lightning perfume bottle. We're going to upgrade that to the full level. Then we're going to take the second Ash of War. And I would kind of like to know if it actually does perform better versus human opponents than the Rolling Spark right now. That's a good question. Since, again, human opponents, stupid hitbox, right? But the other Rolling Spark is kind of, like this area, jiggy-majiggy, right? Wait, am I where I want to be? Oh, yeah, sure. Just hit me while I'm on the ground. Am I where I... Yeah, I am where I want to be. Yes. I'm currently trying to just quickly get to the Cerulean Coast, get my second... I should be able to... No, wait. I don't think I can loot a second... Can I loot a second Perfumer's Flask? Kurt, you saw that lightning perfume has been nerfed. It hasn't been nerfed. It has been fixed, and it still works. I don't know why people literally call a bug fix a nerf. The bug where you could shoot into the ground has been fixed, as it should be. The Perfumers itself did actually not get nerfed. Oh no, I forgot how annoying this was. Yikes. Almost broke my neck straight away. Oh, other way. Sorry, chat. Diablo 4 looks different today. I know you're trying to be amusing, but it is not, sir. You know, as someone who plays multiple games, that comment is kind of like the #1 comment you see on the daily. It's not as funny as it sounds in your head, I think. Good. We get the golem, and that is my goal for right now. We just quickly want to take him down. And we want to see if I can loot a second lightning perfumers. I mean, lightning perfumers is it a purple item? I don't think it was a legendary loot, correct? How much damage do you against ghosts? Because they're lightning too. The fun part is that lightning is just good against anything, right? So everything is weak to lightning wherever they decided that that's the thing. Which makes... Oh, wait a second. Which makes even lightning weak to lightning. Right? Perfection. I get another perfumers. It should be, right? Yes, let's go. Okay, that means double perfumers for me. Give me a second, chat. Might even be good against this opponent. So again, in order to make the perfumers now work in this kind of fight, right? What you're gonna do is you're gonna aim it upwards. Like the damage is still plenty. We're obviously gonna die now to the thingy. I should have taken this side of grace first. Oops. But you like, see that was still already 10,000 damage right there. If I would use any other weapon I would use right now, I would have done with like 1,000 damage. So you're still doing like 10 times the damage as you would do with any other weapon. And the difference between this right now and the actual bugged version of the casting would have been, I think I did 10,000 there right now, and without it I would have done like 15 to 20,000 in that time. Let me quickly pick up my soul so I don't die to the fire again. Let's get the Cerulean Coast, and then let's go through with the casting there. I use my trusted horse to take them down. Can do. It works really well, but I like to use my weapon arts and jump attacks and everything. I've seen a lot of people do it on the horse. I do like the workout, I guess. Problem with this one is he starts like, you see how he's overloading again? So he starts with a chalice attack where he essentially just poops out all the fire. And if you're unlucky, that will exterminate you. I'm a stubborn mother trucker though, and I just walk under him and just try to face tank it. Right? Surely you could just face tank that, right? Activate it. Let's wait for him to do it one time, and then he shouldn't do it another time straight away. Surely, chat, he shouldn't do it another time. Oops, totally walked into that. Wait, they're heat seeking? I never knew. They like 10,000 damage straight away. First stagger, and we're going for the 20,000 damage. Again, especially if I aim it upwards, right? It just works really well against him because, well, he's ginormous. You just have to make sure that the rolling spark now does what it's supposed to do. Rolling. Right? I mean, the rolling spark is supposed to be a rolling spark attack and not a I shoot you in the ground spark attack. And he's staggered. See, and now we can position ourselves here and just throw it into him. Surprise, it still does plenty of damage, right? Is it OP? No. At this point, it's like still very powerful, strong, especially when you still boost yourself with the lightning, right? But it's just not broken anymore. Or it was never really broken. It was just as strong as it's supposed to be. And still stronger than anything I could do. I mean, you could also just do like this here, right? So if you're using the rolling spark, we could use the light attack too. As you can see, that does more than enough damage as well for the sake of it. I think what's important is I want to know if the other Ash of War would now be better for these bosses, right? Because that's the thing. Technically, with the other Ash of War being an area Ash of War, when I sit between both legs, shouldn't it be better? Or I could even win this with light attacks. Oh wow, that did so much damage to me. Oh no. Like what I would like to know is if the other Roundhouse Ash of War, if I stand right between both of his legs, and that's what we're gonna level up the other Perfumer's bottle for. I mean, we have the money to do it. Sure, you would do that. Actually, you know what? Let's leave him alive. Let's leave him alive. It would be stupid. Why would I kill him? How much life has that dude? Oh, he's supposed to be that beefy. Like they're that beefy. So, what we're gonna do is we are going back to this. So we're gonna try like if the other one would be now better against the golems. Wait a second, I have a problem. Oh no, I didn't think about that one. Does the maiden now have every single smithing stone still or not? I mean, I gave her all the smithing stone belts. It still does have it. I would have been very peeved if it didn't. What do I have currently? I have 6. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 6, right? This is NG Plus. Yes, this is NG Plus. And we're currently playing around with the Perfumer's bottles after the nerf to see how powerful they still are. Because they are still powerful.
Back no matter.
That's my second. That's Fire Spark. That's my second lightning. Okay, let's get him up. Do, 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 do. Do baby shark do 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 baby shark do, 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 baby shark. Yeah. Ash of War, and the second Ash of War would now be the Wall of Sparks, and that's the consideration, right? So what's the difference between these two Ash of Wars? I need to do that, get all the smithing and summers into place. You need to. We even have a guide for that where all the smithing stone belts are. Crazy, right? So, for the Perfumer's bottle now, let's equip the other one. You have 2. So, Perfumer's bottle number 1, right? Perfumer's bottle number 1 does... let's get off the horse. To get the Rolling Spark... See, that one is the Roundhouse Spark, and that one is the Roundhouse Spark, and that one would be the... Oh, I did not change the spark of the other one. Great, I'm an idiot. So now we only have the Wall of Sparks, as it seems. Good, so now we only have the Wall of Sparks and not the other one too. But that was the main thing. We wanted to see how good the Roll of Sparks should technically be doing against the Golem. I'm not sure if it can actually hit everything as we're standing in the middle, right? Am I gonna die when I walk between the legs? Maybe. It does actually work plenty well. Man, we just died to him aiming us, right? Should probably work better against... I'm not... should be working better against dragons, most likely. Right? Yeah, the firebolts are homing. You can actually stand below him and just spam your potion to kind of avoid death there. I just hate that he always starts with the attack, right? He just always starts with this. You enter the region, and that's the first thing he does. Like, hold my beer, I'll just be homing this on you. Like, but sir, that's kind of mean. You got this though? Oh, I don't doubt that we have this. It's just always like How many times are you going to do that in a row, sir? Okay, now that we have this. Oh, great. You're just gonna do it multiple times in a row? You shouldn't be jumping twice. You should be going for the 1-foot stompies now. Interestingly, I mean, sir, the rolling spark actually performs better. Fuck. Okay, brother. Like, sure. Why wouldn't you? So we just wasted 120,000 souls to upgrade the other bottle to then actually not even put the Ash of War on the other bottle to then have like 2 Perfumer's bottles right now where I just then accidentally made the wrong thingy. That's really smart. That being said, we are definitely up to, like, let's go back. Can I change the Ash of War here? No, I can't change the Ash of War here. So Rolling Spark does do better than the other one, even against these. I thought like that he would be small enough that our thing would hit him twice, but we're still going to take it with us for human opponents because I want to know how well that does versus human opponents. Okay, we're going to get the Rolling Spark, Ash of War on the other one, Rolling Spark. So we have both now. That means we got both, and we need to discard. We need to keep the Rolling Spark one on. We need to get our access back in. Right? Is Rolling Sparks at least viable? Still not OP anymore. Exactly. Rolling Spark is absolutely viable, just not OP anymore. You get this completely correct. Cerulean Co. Cerulean Co. Cerulean Co. There's a dragon. We should probably just make it to Messmer because he's the next story boss. How quick do you think we can go through the Black Keep to Messmer? I need the Temple District key. I simply don't remember where we have the Temple District key from. That's my problem right now. See? And this is unbuffed, right? So this is like buff without my golden vow, without that. Like let's have my mimic take some attention. Essentially, and this like without seppuku too. I could even aim for his phase now, right? Nerf, yes. Broken, no. I mean, I'm just like, brain. Got nerfed so much? No, it didn't get nerfed. The bug got fixed. This is how the thingy should be. Absolute powerful build still. It looked pretty good. It did. It did. Which bug was on the perfume bottle? That the perfume bottle could shoot in the ground and multi-trigger it. So the Rolling Spark is meant to hit boom, 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 boom. And the bug was Gustav. Good to see you there, brother. I hope I could answer your question with this. So what the Rolling Spark did OP is you did this and it did 5 triggers at the same spot. This is after the patch. This is the Rolling Spark after the patch. It is still working. The normal attack was bugged as well. It does twice the damage. I disagree. This is now with normal light attack and heavy attack. Ow. Oh, unbuffed though. I should make it buffed. So you can still spam the light attack to do tons of damage. Ah, out of range. But we would need the wait. Golden Bow. And here, rolling sparks again. Rolling sparks. Rolling sparks, right? Rolling sparks. Yeah, I didn't change anything. This is the same build. It's still working. Nothing has changed. You just have to be smarter on how to use your rolling sparks now. Especially things that are lightning weak are still lightning weak. So, for example, the golems in the Talu ruins. Still. This is maybe more usable now. It makes more sense now. Because, let's be fair, if you shoot rolling sparks into the ground to overload a boss, that needed you to get super close to the boss to actually do that, right? And some bosses really don't like to get super close to. Right? I mean, General Radahn, if you get close to him, what happens? He whoops out his weapons and starts like 360-degree attacking. So what happens now in the difference to before is that the build is still very good to be played, but I would say it's mostly good to be played for summon players. Why for summon players? Well, because summon players will have the summon to actually tank for them as they're standing back and using rolling sparks to aim at the opponent. So I would say it's not the super OP solo blaster build anymore, correct? Wait, how do I get that seal away again? The seal goes away when I'm running here, correct? I need to run there to make the seal go away. Okay, you go there because the seal's in place and I know how to get it. What is that seal? That seal is there, but like, so if you go to this position now, it will say, somewhere a rune has been broken. You're like, cool. That's really interesting. Thank you very much. That's what it's there for. Yes. I think we should make our way to Messmer. Probably. Okay, let's go for Messmer. Because Messmer, like, if the perfume bottle can still kill Messmer, we're good, right? I mean, if the perfume bottle couldn't kill Messmer, it would be bad, right? Then it wouldn't feel good anymore. But I think we should be fine off. Got a heavy nerf? No, they didn't. Crimson. Why is everyone panicking? They didn't get a heavy nerf. They got fixed. Do you even read the patch notes? Oh yes, greetings to Israel. How you doing, brother? Hope you're safe and good. Isn't that the Theola questline? I didn't do any questline to get that rune gone. The rune was just gone for me. Do I need a text that says not nerfed? Nah, it's important to educate people. Somewhere a great rune, see? It just said it. I progressed to a certain region and it said somewhere a rune got broken. And if I'm not mistaken, the fissure should now be broken, but we'll check. So I just went here, right? I just made progress. Somewhere a great rune got broken. Now we'll have to see. So I'm pretty sure that would now be the fissure unbroken. And wibbity wobbity chat. There you go. I hope this answers your questions about this area on how you could progress into that. No. It breaks this specific rune and then allows you to essentially go into the coffin fissure. I'm not sure if we could speedrun this currently to the end boss. I kind of wanted to kill Messmer, but this boss here might be an equivalent challenge because he's on the level of mobility that Messmer has, right? A motorboat. Against these guys, for example, by the way, here you go, right? And then down. So working as intended, right? Just stand on the distance, get him killed. I mean, rolling spark does finally what it says. It's a rolling spark. Does it cost mana? Yeah, but not a lot. Funny story, their weapon got nerfed, which would actually make it interesting to know if they got weaker. So the chicken leg truly got nerfed. I think it's still a good weapon, so the chicken leg is still powerful. What happened to it? They lowered the blood buildup. So the chicken leg is this, the Blood Fiend's blood arm, and it's currently down to a 72 blood buildup instead of a 213, which is actually a bit disgusting. That nerf was too much because it is a heavy great hammer, and a heavy great hammer causing bleed. Now, like the amount of attacks you need to essentially cause the bleed now with this one. It's not at a level where it's just not. Yeah, I mean they just went a bit too far there. So that one really made no sense to nerf that far, unless the blood buildup of the heavy attack is still high, because you do have the heavy attack that actually causes bonus bleed. Unless that one is still at levels that is super strong. Yeah, they kind of made an oopsie there, in my opinion. Also, don't see a reason to nerf the one very good blood weapon in the DLC right now. Okay, that thing does actually not take lightning damage very well because it's made out of stone, I guess. Oh my Jesus Christ! I actually need to kill these things, I guess. In like normal game, I could just walk through this, right? But right now, holy, ow, ow! Didn't expect the damage. Do I have to pull out my axes for this one? Ow. Yeah, the birds are the perfect opponent for this weapon. Because for some reason, they just eat every single hit. Right? And instantly get staggered. I don't know if this is like... I have found that this is the perfect pest control. Ow. 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 Bro. Right, I'm just trying to get through this quickly. But I actually played that one by sound cue, right? I'm intrigued why why particularly these guys would take so few lightning damage. I mean, that one in particular, right? Just took so few lightning damage. Intriguing. Okay, how do I get fastest through all these skeletons so I can go to the Knight of Putrescence? Isn't it just running past people? Wouldn't the Knight of Putrescence just be running past people? Hello, Blop Mob. Oh, he's here. I forget about him. Interesting question how this would... Okay, sir. I am trying to just, you know, have like a measure of distance. Again, rolling spark, right? Still rolling sparking. And winning. I guess people are just going to complain now because it's just not borderline OP anymore. Where they were like, oh, yeah, I don't have to actually play the game. Right? You have to use the rolling spark now and actually play the game. AKA, it's a good build, but not a broken build. Good. What do you expect for the boss, chat? We should be able to summon our dude who's going to tank. Then we should be able to get our buffs off. We should be able to do the seppuku and then just spam him down. We're taking so much damage with the gear set. We are. Indeed, we are. Good. He's gonna come running out of his little cave. And I won't be told different, ladies and gentlemen. This is still, matter of fact, the Orphan of Kos. You might call it the Knight of Putrescence or whatever you want. For me, it is the Orphan of Kos. You know, we did everything. We can either lock on or we just shoot in his general direction where he's going to be riding in. Because that's the problem, right? This dude, like... Oh, interesting. Can I reach him up there? I can. See, with shooting that into the ground, I would have actually never reached him. Does that look nerfed to you? I mean, like, does this look nerfed to you? I saw him, I said Orphan of Kos on a horse. I love that they did it, though. AQ, right? Orphan of Kos is such an iconic boss. Doesn't he have like a very good faith spell? I've not been using many spells, but I think he has like this super sludge faith spell, right?
Only fine. You have it now to become the fingers expect.
We need to do a bit more boss recording with this.
Now become.
Okay, receive equipment of champions. Here, he has the Vortex of Putrescence. Oh, that one is actually too expensive. Comes in. Just checking like what kind of faith thingies we have going on here. Okay, we just killed that thing in no time. Ah, Messmer. Mesma. Guys. Okay, Hippopotamus. Perfume get nerfed to the ground. Nope. Oh no, don't eat me. Oh, where's my potion number 1? He's actually really long. This should work perfectly on him. Wait a second. 1, 2. Oh. You know what he has for a problem? The head of the hippo. Because the head of the hippo is the actual thing what he aims for, but you just need to aim at Hendish in this case. Yeah. Yep, done. But it's like you just need to aim it right at him. Is the patch already out? Yep. By the way, let's take the Knight's Lightning Spear. I wanted to take that with me because I wanted to try out how well actually the Knight's Lightning Spear is. Your channel is interesting and educational. That's my plan. Thank you for that's how my content is called. Did you update your game? Yes, this is the updated version. Oh, wow. Oh, Lightning Spear feels so good. I mean, my catalyst, like, consider, guys, my catalyst is level 1, right? My finger seal is level 1. I haven't ever bothered upgrading my finger seal. That's why we're also not using incantations pretty much. So yes, chat, this is the patched one. Here, what should be patched? Oh no, it's patched. How bad? Oh no, chat, it's patched. How bad? What are we going to do? How are we going to live to see another day? Oh no, how are we ever going to recover from this? Ow. How are we ever going to recover from this nerf? I mean, for the people that just joined, what changed, guys? The main thing that changed is that you cannot launch it into the ground anymore. So a skill that was never meant to be launched in the ground, okay, a skill that was never meant to work that way is now not working that way anymore, which it never was meant to work like, okay? So that's what happened. Some people tend to call that a nerf. Can't kill Messmer with that build. See, that's what we're doing right now, brother. We're going to Messmer, but are you using summons or not? Because I am using the Black Knight Andreas summon to essentially bind the aggro of the boss, and then I'm just nuking it away. So it might be that you just refuse to use summons on top of like already using very strong build. That might be something there. Also, by now we have finally 20 strength. What does 20 strength mean, guys? 20 strength means I can use this one. Hee hee. Why did I wanted to use this one? Because technically what you can also do with the build is I can activate the jellyfish shield, right? And that hires my attack power. And then we're using this with stronger attack power one-handed. While the jellyfish shield makes us stronger. Yee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Jelly shield, let's go! Jelly boys! As long as it's red, it's giving bonus damage. It actually does give like 300 damage per hit bonus. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. I wasn't aware of how much like the elk jelly actually gave a bonus. Oh, wait. Huh, by the light. I hate this guy, so we need to prepare, chat. Because we hate him. I hate every Fire Knight. Ah, haha. Be purged by the light. Be purged by the light. I'm not sure if that counts as purged by the light, but I don't care. How fast can I get to Messmer? Wait, fuck. How fast can I get to Messmer and get the quest from Ansbach? Because I wanted to do the Ansbach quest this time if I'm already playing. Well, I might just do it next time. So your Black Knight dies so fast. Are you certain? Are you using Golden Vow? That's the big question. Golden Vow makes your Black Knight survive just so much more. Wait, where am I going? Oh, is this General Gaius? Wait, is this General Gaius now? That could be a good try. That could, yeah. No, wait, no, this is not Gaius. No, wait, this was, what was this again? Were you here? Wasn't, yeah? I don't remember why we were down here again. Anyone else? Okay, let's not go back because, I mean, it's only 300k runes. Who cares? My problem is, when I first time beat this area, I started at the top and I made my way to the bottom. So I went exactly the other way around. Okay? And I have no clue how to get up again. I did this essentially the complete other way. I think we need to run up here. Yeah, that was correct. Okay, this is probably meant how you actually do this, right? Huh. I'm kind of bamboozled because again, I did this the other way around, but now like, I nerfed the perfume bottle like an hour ago. Yeah, but it's still very, 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 very good, sir. Don't panic, my friend. This is still a broken build. Well, let's say it the right way. It is still a broken build in its own right without being completely overpowered. You have to finally play the Rolling Spark as it's intended to be played. Which, oh wonder, is different than how it used to be played so far. Wait, am I right here? Or did I have to go the ladder down? This is so hard doing it the other way around. Come around the corner, little nerd. Wait, this is the stairs for Freya thing. Yeah, this is the stairs for Freya. Yeah. I'm not like I'm crazy still, but not completely. I knew that would happen. When he hit me with that fireball and get me like low, so there's Freya there. We can start quest line where she talks about Ansbach. It's a good broken build they have nerfed. As far as it seems, if you like the more shield build, where you take more shield to essentially become completely invulnerable, then you can still play more shield. Oh, I thought gravity had the better of me, Chad. Didn't. Okay, where does this take you? Surprise! Oh, sorry, I shot it into the ground. Didn't mean to. Oh, I never got that item before. A scroll made of white tree bark. Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the divine gateway said to be found at the tower and shrouded by a shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. Oh, so this one hints at Radon coming. See. The Blasphemous Blade. Oh, the Blasphemous Blade is still absolutely powerful, as for example is the Sword of Night and Flame. I mean, people are looking for OP builds, right? And they have just literally forgotten the basics. I mean, the Sword of Night and Flame, incredibly powerful. I don't know if you've seen my Mook's Spear build, but my Mook's Spear build essentially beats most of the DLC. So most of the DLC I've actually beaten with Mook's Spear build. People for some reason, like they just forget the basics, you know, what used to be good. Because they are so bamboozled by the new and flashy stuff. And as always, there is so many more good builds that are just reasonable, right? I hate you, the double dagger wielding forward charger. Why are we not fighting this guy for real? Because I don't want to. Seriously, do I look like I want to fight this guy for real? Nah, I wanna do this and then just laugh. But yeah, Blasphemous Blade is absolutely fantastic. Yes, that one hasn't stopped being fantastic. Ugh. Okay, we want to Messmer, but we also want to do it the right way. Does anyone remember where Ansbach was that you had to find? Because they were looking like for things here, right? Freya's trying to decipher something.
Oh, I'm afraid I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge. I'm afraid I should.
Okay, so technically we need to find Ansbach, correct? He's on the first floor. Really? Oh yeah, he was in a room there. You're right. Oh, you're right. Thank you, chat. He was in one of the side rooms, right? Not here. This was the weird sideway thingy. What's up? Castle's a maze, seriously? Yes. I wasn't looking forward to actually returning to this portion of the game because the library is truly mesmerizing. You get it, Chad? Because you know it's, you know, you get it? Not here. Sir Ansbach, where are you? Sir Ansbach, we need you right now. Like he was in one of these side rooms somewhere. Oh, no. Don't want to mess with another Fire Knight. Currently, I'm fine. But he wasn't... What was he one up? Does this still count as the first floor, Chan? Wrong Ray? Tell me where it was. I don't need to. Like, I found him the first time around. One side room back. I'm going back. Is it just straight from the start? No. There's nerve the perfume bottle. Yes, but it's still strong. I mean, you literally can see me using the perfume bottle to great success, right? So what do you think? He's in here, isn't he in here? He's in here. Aha! Who's stronger, your fire magic or my lightning magic? Oh god, it's you. You're stronger. But you're cheating. You're just pushing me. You're not supposed to push me. You're just... Thank you. There he is.
Right. So, After Lord Moke's, it appears his body and taken straight to kind. Surely you recall that I once served Lord after failing him in every regard.
Oh, that, like, I never heard that. Okay, so he's telling you that the body got taken. Hand over the secret right scroll.
Well, yes. Even the truth was it's as if using Lord Moke to gain entrance to the land. He plans to use his corpse as the he has forsaken Lord Moke. Beggars belief. I'm afraid Tentamicola fails to grasp. One thing is certain. Righteous tarnished, you have given me the... I can hardly fathom it. I am a warrior, but I curse it all. I could spend the rest of my life honing the absolute... Freya, by the god. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her. A true red mane she is. Righteous tarnished. Could you please...
Oh, finally! This is what I was looking for. I needed the ladder. Thank you. Ha! So I used the light perfume on Radahn. See, the unnerved light perfume definitely destroyed Radahn in milliseconds. But now with the new nerfed one, I still think it's absolutely possible, but that's what we're currently trying. Like, if I can kill Messmer with the light perfume easily, then I can kill Radahn too. Why is that? They're obviously not the same. Oh, that's how I get the golden lion shield. Interesting. So, why am I saying if I can kill Messmer, I can kill Radahn? It's actually plenty simple, because both are from a movement perspective, they're like all over the place. Radahn is actually more static than Messmer, if we're honest with each other. So Radahn is vastly more static than Messmer and should be able to get taken down differently. Okay, we need to jump down here. What's up, nerds? Ponyoff has arrived. But yeah, that's currently the test. If the nerf version, like how well it performs against Messmer. I mean, we already killed the Knight of Putrescence. Putrescence just died, Chan. So in case you just joined because you haven't been here all the time, I don't know why. But we just killed the Putrescence with this, and it was absolutely no challenge. It was actually funny because the Putrescence Knight goes on top of his pile of Putrescence, and you can essentially just aim him dead. The altered version of this. Wait, am I going the right way? Okay, listen, boys. We no fuck around here. Oh no, it's him. I know, Wade. By the way, chat, I will never find back to Commander Gaius. That one of the Fire Knights was actually really special. Why are you aiming it so high when I aim at these guys? See, like, I have to handishly aim this because the aiming spot of the dude is in the lower third of his body, right? And I am vastly smaller than him. That means when I'm actually shooting at it, okay, when I'm actually shooting at him, it just kind of like goes upwards and over his head for some reason. Oh, we're actually at Messmer already. Yeah, fantastic. Good. Let's not use it straight away. So we have a multi-layered step. Okay, now let me Messmer, if you missed the cutscene, I can play it out. Do you want to see the cutscene? Should we play it out?
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light. Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Hello, Messmer. Sir, you cannot throw down the bottle anymore. Throwing the perfume to the ground doesn't work. Let's see how big Messmer actually is. Oh, Messmer is dancing. I'm not surprised that this would happen. Probably have to, like, versus Messmer, you have to, like, shoot in a straight line. Messmer is like a human-sized opponent, and against human-sized opponents, right? Exactly happening what I suppose we would have happening against him due to the way how he just moves, right? Because he just goes out of it. Messmer is so much smaller than Radahn, by the way. It's interesting because, like, I see how we're struggling versus Messmer to hit him properly, how we're supposed to hit him, right? But against Radahn, we would be hitting way easier. Yeah. I can see that. Okay. I guess it would be solved if we just walk into him.
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion.
If we walk into him, we get hit by everything else. People say it's nerfed, don't know how it travels. Exactly. I mean, that's what we've been saying now from like minute 1 on, right? People just love to be doom and gloom. You know how it is. Ow, Messmer. To like stand somewhat in the... Oh, I just shot that in the floor multiple times. That's so weird because he just aborted my aborted the cost, but it still worked.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
All good, God. But it's been the main going on theme, obviously, now for the past minutes, where people are confused about it. I don't think that Black Knight actually dies. I mean, dude's alive for long enough. You just have to finish the fight faster, right? This is about you having just to finish the fight faster. And the way how you obviously save the Black Knight is doing this. Because you give him the buff. Ow. This is like the optimal distance, by the way. So when he's like that away. Oh Jesus! I just shot in the wrong direction. When he's like that away, and you can have him essentially get hit by the last two hits. By the last 2 hits of the that was nice. He's gonna jump up, and he's actually gonna jump on my dude. See how much damage that did? Oh, ow. See how much damage that did to me? I must drink my aiming water. That's a one-hit move in NG+. Interesting. That's cute. Do you have Telu? We have Telu, but the last time we played him, he died so fast against Radahn. Oh no, he died against Radahn because magic damage. Because against magic damage, he takes more damage. But actually, Telu should be very good against fire damage, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't have the FP to summon him. No, I have the FP. So like Radahn's gravity magic for some reason was absolutely a death trap for Telu. But I think the fire damage should actually be insane for him. That's true. Oh, wow. But he doesn't hold aggro, as you can see.
In the embrace of
it's intriguing because the Black Knight is such an aggro holding thingy, right? Should you buff friend the no. So what you want to do is you want to do this, right? So you want to summon your dude, then you want to swap over to your spell. Because what you're going to do is you're going to use the Golden Vow to buff your minion too, because if your minion gets buffed by the Golden Vow, he gets the damage reduction as well. It's actually very nice. You can just stand there, take the full buff that build allows you, and then just go away with the damage. Oh wow, we just did like you notice when he stands like on the right distance how much that was, right? And yes, we went into phase 2 dead. That happens so often in the DLC now. I don't know if have you had that happen to you too. I entered Radahn's phase 2 in dead. It's so weird. You're like, how? Also, how do we just do so much more damage? It's actually very simple. We went for the final buff that I don't always do. So we do Golden Vow, okay? Then we pull out our Seppuku, and our Seppuku does bleeding damage to us, plus this one. Now we had an instance of blood loss essentially happening, which gives us a huge damage buff, and then we just spam away with all the damage boosters we actually got.
Of gold, shadow, death.
But I have to say, I never bothered about learning Messmer. Because usually we just bully him, right? But Jesus, with our armor, we're like, it's a one hit. Everything he does is almost a one hit. It's harsh. Also, I wasn't aware that you can actually roll the fire explosion. So again, we're drinking, right? We're doing Golden Vow. Drinking, we're doing Golden Vow. We seppuku ourselves. We drink our bonus damage. And then we seppuku ourselves again because we're an idiot. While Taylor just stays alive there, right? Doing Taylor things. Oh, Jesus, that would kill me with a one hit? Yikes. Wow, that Rakshasa armor is really, ouch. Right? And that's where I usually prefer now, again, to go back. So Telu survives, right? But I feel that Black Knight is just straight up better because my Black Knight is also only +9, so he's not even +10. But the thing about Black Knight is that he has something that I call a aggro aura, because the dude just literally refuses to lose aggro. I don't actually know how he does it, but I tried it against Radahn, right? And he was just standing there and he was just tanking it, and he was just literally refusing to ever lose aggro. Obviously, then when Messmer just super turns around that one time. So that one time where he loses aggro and you don't see anything because you've been putting perfume in the world, right? That's where you then just instantly die. Seems like for Messmer, I would really be better off still with the bleaching shenanigans. Huh. It's interesting how much he's how much less damage he's taking. Can I like walk really close to him? You can put the aggro talisman. I find the aggro talisman super stupid because it's just like, you know, you're literally putting on an aggro talisman to then swap away from it, right? To do what another summon does basically for free. And I find it like kind of silly that would be required. Somewhat. Oh, come on now. Do you see, by the way, the damage the Mimic Tear actually does? Did you try the hammer with the Lion's Claw, Ash of War? Yes, but that's... They get old. I don't want to have a hammer. Microphone busted? Yeah, that's when I hit the cable that we still haven't replaced. So what I said is I want Devonia's hammer twice. That'd be something interesting. Let's once in a while not buff the Mimic Tier and just buff Meme. So we could be a bit faster in acting. Also, I really want to make it to Radahn so we can try out the... Why would you do that to me, Messmer? We're friends. Oh, really? Did I just do it again? I just did it again. I'm a bot. I hate it when that happens, Chan. When I just proved to be an absolute idiot. Did you just... You just shot to the side, didn't you? My mimic is just really busy against him. This won't hit him because on this distance, you're literally just not in his There we go. This is actually the best phase to kind of like hit him, right? Because when he stands still, he takes all the damage there.
As shall I.
Have you tried any sorcerer build? Is it easier with sorceries? It depends on the sorceries and what you want to do, and if you use summons. So when it comes down to sorcery, it's always down to do you use summons or not. Because if you're using sorceries but no summons, you're bringing yourself often in the position where you could have tanked something, like where you essentially have to make sure that you're tanking as well as able to do the damage, and that can at times be a bit jiffy. Oh, I should have rolled that. So it's not easy to be the tank and the damage dealer at the same time. That's what I'm trying to say. This is where you get to decide if you then want to use summons or not. My Mimic has barely any aggro. And Messmer just mid combo just deciding to re-aggro. One of the weirdest things about some bosses, right? How they mid combo. They're just like, oh yeah, you know what? I do actually not want to attack you. Oh, that was for me. Oop. Killed the poor Mimic, Messmer. What did he ever do to you? Oh, that was delayed.
Embrace.
Melania changing water flow from summon can be quite overwhelming. Melania changing water flow. What? Comet is useless against Radahn. Why is Comet useless against Radahn? It's a good question. So the Mimic is definitely working better here in this fight because it does more damage. But I have to say, I'm saddened that Messmer has human proportions. That's causing this fight to be like as harsh as it is right now, right? Okay, Messmer, could you not? Okay, cool. Let's just use 28 Mimic Flask here. Messmer's probably the worst opponent for this build right now. Yeah, with the nerf. Interesting. Don't die. Use the buff outside both area. No, why would you? That makes no sense, sir. You're not buffing your Mimic tier then. Come on now, shitty wizard. I thought you understood by now. Well, we said it like 4 times or so. Oh, you absolutely destroyed my poor Mimic. What did he ever do to you? Oh, this is what's happening. Oh, I'm really bad at dodging that one.
In the embrace.
He has a small hitbox, but still Perfume. Yeah. I mean, Perfume is viable, but I'm just sad that we have a problem with Messmer here. Right? I mean, we could whip out any other, like, you know, faith-based weapon and just go for a little mingle and tingle there. We could even shoot him with lightning bolts, even though I'm not sure if the lightning would actually chase him down, right? So you do have the actual lightning spell, and I'm not sure if that would chase him down. So that's actually a good question. Need to roll this once and then the explosion too. Distance, Mr. Messmer, distance. It goes upwards because Messmer is too tall. Right? If we're standing too far away from him, like we literally need to stand like this and anticipate where he's going to be standing. That's the only way how we're getting maximum damage out of this right now. Yeah. Oh no, Messmer! It's going upwards. The ice perfume is good against him. Oh, every perfume is having the same issue, Zero, where you have to now play the rolling sparks. So the thing is, if you aim at Messmer, right, if you lock him in, this happens. So as you can see, instead of going straight, right, as it should go straight, you're essentially shooting it upwards. Because he's slightly taller than you. The problem is not that he's slightly taller than you. The problem he's slightly taller than you while being a very nimble dude that just flies around there. So the combination is the poison. In order to properly hit him, I would have to like cast it handish, right? Without a hard lock on him. Like you probably noticed already how much more damage that is when we do that. Because you're getting like hit number 3 and 4 to essentially hit him, which you usually don't do. Are you gonna... Oh. That's bad when that happens. See, we're like, we have to again. Oh wow, he just got absolutely eaten there. See, that's when you do it untimed. He's weak to frost. Well, he's weak to like lightning. Lightning bypasses everything. Zora. Lightning bypasses everything. But if you want to, we can actually try out the frost one because I have my buffs work on the frost one too. Let's see. Do I have the frost one? That's an interesting question though. Like, right? How much is the difference? We have the frost one too. Oh, the frost one is intelligence based. We can't use that. I thought it was also... No. That would have been so fun. We could have just tried it out. But it being like intelligence based doesn't negate that. This is going to be just so much less damage there. Use Commander Niall's Hellbart. Nope. And the reason I don't want to use Commander's Niall's Hellbart, it's actually very simple. It's just too tedious. To essentially use Commander Niall's Hellbart and the buff. I just refuse to do that. Oh god, I buffed twice in the bot. Well,
in the embrace of Messmer's flame. Well.
NG plus ain't no joke, damage wise. Jeez. I'm considering. Wait, let me do this the real way, chat. I'll be right back. Get the Black Knight where it's supposed to be. The 2 female summons are better. They're just getting their ass beaten here in this fight. So what happens to the 2 female summons? They just get bullied by Messmer. Oh wait, do we have to do her dialogue first? Oh no, Roderica. And then we have to talk to him. You have to do that for every NG again?
Didn't want me doing much, just lay out your...
So I'm still looking for my...
Do I have to then reload it and then talk to Master Hugh? I forget how it is. Like, how many times do you have to talk to things?
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, about Roderica.
She has a... I saw her now, her eyes.
Okay, now we talk to her.
Thank goodness. I'm still looking. It's not easy. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Master. Certainly. But I know I can tell.
Do we now have to... That's it? It's been a while. Crocodile. Okay, we got it. No, we still don't have it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Roderica.
I would stoop, sir. I don't...
Okay, that should be it.
If I suppose I'll ask Master.
Okay. We have it now. Would you say it deserves a 10 out of 10? Yes, it definitely deserves a 10 out of 10. I mean, again, we're not 100% like, you know, some things shouldn't just not get altered, like the chicken leg, for example. That one is as strong as it was supposed to be, but for some reason they found it like too strong. I don't have a great ghost glove word to upgrade you. That's so sad. That's so sad. I was hoping to get that upgraded to +10 so we could use it more. Huh. I'm saddened now. Because I was actually hoping to use that. You made me unhappy. Computer. Dark chamber entrance. So definitely Elden Ring with the DLC is still 10 out of 10. I mean, Elden Ring itself is already 10 out of 10, but the DLC on top of that just added so much to it. Are the Fire Knight summons any good? I mean, I can show you. The problem with the Fire Knight summons is they're getting bullied by Messmer, essentially. One roll, second roll. Also, they don't hold aggro as good as... She didn't hit a single hit yet. So right, I do actually have to play the game. Like, I've summoned her and she has done nothing. Right?
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
And she does essentially fire damage. So she's rather immune to his fire damage, but she herself also does fire damage. So it's kind of like, so what? You know? I mean, the best summon is again Smith Taylu in terms of tankability. So that dude is just insane. You do also have Fire Knight Quillin. Quillin is also really cool. Technically, one of the best summons is 147. We have enough. One of the best summon is Yolan and Ana. So they're insane. Because they're like very aggressive. And there too. That being said, Messmer, like I did one cast, right, and he instantly lost aggro on them. But while he does that, you notice how much damage they actually do. The interesting part is if they would cause bloodlust in the vicinity, that would actually make me stronger with the build we're playing here right now. Right? So they're kind of cute. They're kind of cool. They do cool stuff, right? And as you see, their damage is not from schlechte Eltern, as you say in Germany. I don't know what's happening. My camera's not up for the task. But that was like technically the best try there with them straight away. There was a spear that can buff. Oh, interestingly enough, if you summon Jalan and Anna, there's another thing which you can do. So if you summon Jalan and Andra, you should actually go away from the Stone Barb Cracked tier, and you should be getting the Glovework Crystal tier, because that's enhancing the spirit attacks, which means if you're now going in, right, you're summoning these two girls. They're amazing. Very important is to run away from them, so you need to run forward. That the Messmer Fire Explosion is essentially just hitting you and not these two lads. Then you need to obviously buff them straight away so they don't take that much damage. And then you drink the potions so they're getting boosted. Then you miss your shin. Get hit by Messmer because you missed your shin. Which is actually one of the better things that can happen because he's kind of like busy mesmerizing you. But again, they don't really keep aggro, right? But you saw like the damage they did. You try Black Knight Ticha. Ticha is great, but Ticha actually doesn't bleed. Ticha does the, I mean, she bleeds, but she does the Black Flame thingy from. Come on, brain, say it. The Black Flame thingy from. Alkith? It doesn't help that I'm obscuring like my own sign. Right? I'm doing that. Beat him, girls! They bled him nicely. See, you all and Anna really powerful. Also, for some reason, you can hit Messmer like in his snake form. So when he's actually in the when he's like in this snake body thingy, right? I think he's, yeah. You can hit him in the snake body thingy. So like he's like in there and he's like, oh, snakes, and you're like, I'm still dead. I have to say I'm really disappointed in the fight. For me though, right now. Because it could have gone vastly better. So here in this fight, the first time a weakness for the tier. So I'd have to find a different strategy for Messmer. But now what we can do is we can invest all our stuff into the weapon because there is a cool new weapon that we wanted to get as well. Good. Oh, we wanted to go for the weapon. Yes. So what do we have? We are having now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. The amount of ancient dragon smithing stones you're having is just redonkulous. Okay, chat. Like, weapon number 1 I want to try out is this one later. Weapon number 1 was the pole blade of the bud. I'm just preemptively upgrading that. Technically, I want to try out the barbed spear, but I don't think it's actually good. I do want to say, like, I heard the spear of the impaler is insane. So Messmer's actual spear is like really, really good. There is technically a build with a gravity defying thingy. We got Euphoria, which could also be something to test. And generally the katanas, but the katanas don't seem to be like levels of broken fun. They're just like good, you know? Are the great katanas are all somber smith? No, the other great katana is a normal smithing stone. How much range does the great katana have? Is it like equivalent to the Nagakiba? Oh. That's a very good range. How much?
Back no matter.
Because we have the Nagakiba, and the Nagakiba is playing the double slash Ash of War. Sword dance, wing stance, piercing fang, blind spot, double slash. I'm a big fan of double slash. Oh, you could make it poison and blood loss at the same time? Really? I could do that? For the absolute YOLOs? Upgrade that to 69, which is useless. We have a C tier occult scaling. Let's check something. Let's quickly get the... I'm a big great katana enjoyer. Like, it's more like I'm a double slash enjoyer. Always been one of my favorite playstyles all around. We're just heavy rolling, Chan. One of my favorite builds is the double slash Nagakiba build.
Back no matter.
Okay, we end up with a B tier, E tier, and a D tier scaling. And we have a blood buildup of 52, right? That blood buildup of 52... Thank you. Can you help me understand the difference between standard and keen? Different scaling. Keen sometimes makes the dex scaling better. So everything, but not always. It just doesn't simply always make the dex scaling better. Okay. So this is double slash, guys. And on the Nagahiba, it's like extremely quick, but now I need to see how much it actually does here. I mean, right now we have neither arcane nor do we have dex. And the most important question is, can I... No, he only lets me do it when I make it keen, right? You're not letting me enchant Bloodflame Blade only when I make it keen. That's a problem. Yeah, that's like the fun part about this. And that can be used very efficient versus bosses. Especially with Yolan and Ana together. The Death Poker Mage Builder go. Yep, that one is going to work great for the DLC as well, especially when you use summons. Nimby.
Well, I took you now to lay out your own.
What we're doing right now is so again here, watch this now. We go for the double slash. Okay. So standard is a D and a C tier scaling. Keen makes the dex a B tier scaling. Okay. Poison goes for DCD. Blood goes for DDC. Occult goes for EBD. And again, Keen is a B tier dex scaling. Understood? Was there Rivers of Blood build? Now, Rivers of Blood has Rivers of Blood essentially, and it's bound to Rivers of Blood. And Rivers of Blood has like I don't like Rivers of Blood in that, especially with this weapon. Yeah. So when you make it keen, what you can do is you can put the Blood Flame Blade on it. So the Blood Flame Blade is a spell, and the spell has multiple. So enchant a right hand armament. With Blood Flame. And Blood Flame does, if I'm not mistaken, fire damage and bonus bleed buildup. So what's essentially happening is you do you get the weapon here, you do this, which looks absolutely great, right? Dual wield it, and now you have a bonus blood buildup. So you're doing on top of the actual blood buildup, you're having bonus, and you're doing bonus fire damage, and this can get boosted with Flames Grant Me Strength, which actually makes this like extremely potent. So this is a build I've been using since the very beginning. And we need to reapply this. Oh, and this one does work together with this one. Right? Obviously, all of these, they work hand in hand together. And if you wanted to, you could also apply Seppuku. Wait, I just put it away. If you wanted to, you could also apply Seppuku, right? Now we have this too, which is obviously... And since this is a great katana, it actually smacks him silly. Now you just notice how he's actually getting staggered by this, right? So he was like getting beaten from left to right by the weapon. Like it was doing doot 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 doot, and he couldn't essentially attack back. I kind of want to see how much damage this would do if we fully commit to this. Where would I get a larval tier from right now? It's like my biggest problem. I need to randomly get larval tiers. Rolling Sparks is dead? No, Rolling Sparks is not dead. We used Rolling Sparks very efficiently against the Putrid Knight. It was insane. Like, we killed the dog boss with it. We had struggles against Messmer, so Messmer was definitely someone you couldn't. The finger lady should just die to it. Golems still die to it. Radahn itself should die to it. The centipede lady dies to it as well. Bale, I think it should be really good against Bale. But I'm not there yet. I mean, getting to Bale would be... I have no clue how to get to Bale right now in a short amount of time. I genuinely don't know how I actually get to Bale anymore. I forgot it. I know it has something to do with this, but I have like I don't have no memories of this place. Right? I have no memories of this place. The tier from the merchant in Carrion Manor, you mean he sells a tier? EG? Does he sell a tier? I mean, I have not taken all the tiers on the map, right? Generally, I am... No, he doesn't sell it. Yeah, our chat lied to me. Volunteer in... Friggity frig. I don't know where I get it. I think I can get the one in Prospect Town really quick. Yeah, the first one I already took, I think. Wait, I'm not sure if I took it, but we can double check. This is why you need a trainer, chat, a save game editor to just give yourself level tiers. I'm also not sure why we would not get a level tier vendor. I feel like reskilling is such an integral part of the game that gatekeeping reskilling seems silly. Also, yes, chat, this is how you see it highlighted and you know where it is. Okay, so we played Perfumers until now, and Perfumers just does work really good. And now that we promised more than one broken build today, let's try the Black Flame, the new Black Flame blade. Is it double slash or double swing? It's double slash, because double slash can be really fast chained in a row, and it works incredibly well if you're really fast chaining it in a row. Oh, I can't reskill because I'm not at Renala yet, Chad. Hold my beer for a second. The problem is, like against bosses, we have the decks to make this work, but we just simply don't have the arcane to make this work, right? Because you need a substantial amount of arcane to be dangerous. Also on this one, you can actually use something really amazing, which is called the Winged Sword Insignia. So a wing, yeah. Because you're doing this, right? And that usually triggers the Winged Sword Insignia. How much minimum arcane you need? Well, more arcane is more bleed damage. So the more arcane you have, the more bleed you do. Ergo, more is more. Ergo, more is more. The Sword of Night and Flame build. Sword of Night and Flame is still as OP as it has always been. I mean, not OP, but it's like just very strong. So yes, Sword of Night and Flame can really well be used for the DLC. And you're just gonna have a good time. I'm not sure if this is one of the best Ash of War for the Great Katana. No, I think there might be. Now the drill build wouldn't work. 70, no, 60. But like arcane is something that you cap at 60 usually. I think 62. I know 60 is usually what we're. Oh, that's the. It's interesting. You notice this stutter, right? And I haven't had this stutter in the whole DLC. For some reason, the Elden Ring main game is having this stutter. Oh. Why are we wearing with this stupid mask? I needed 5 arcane, chat. The only reason we're wearing this mask is because I needed a bit more arcane. What I can do, though, is I can go back to the mask and I can actually put on the talisman. That gives me 5 arcane. Yeah. It's called the Autogots Heirloom, which is kind of nice. 5 arcane. How many NG Plus have you played through, Jeff? Oh, I don't play NG Plus much. I find it very boring. I mean, for me, it's interesting to start weak, become stronger, and then essentially, like, you know, just gradually always improve your character. Whereas in NG Plus, I'm already very strong and I just shit on everything. So it is, I don't know. Like for me, it's like making good builds that help people play through the game is what really is fun to me. And what I enjoy the most personally. Coolest move in the game? You notice immense damage with this? The problem with this compared to the Nagakiba, okay, let me show you something, guys, okay? Let me show you something. You notice how this is relatively slow because it's a great katana, right? Now look at the Nagakiba. Same range because it's just huge, right? You notice a difference? You notice a slight difference there, Chan. The thing is, so what's the difference in damage? So this one has 329 plus 235. Where the Nagakiba has 236 plus 204. So this one does like a way bigger base damage because it's a ginormous weapon. But that's why I'm saying maybe double slash ain't the Ash of War for this weapon. So I kind of want double slash to be the Ash of War for this weapon, right? I want double slash to be amazing. But it might be that a different Ash of War is better. So we gotta check our DLC Ashes of War and see if there's something that could do what that does for us. Because essentially what we just need is an Ash of War that allows us to just do certain amounts of damage. I'm not sure if he did actually block my Ash of War. I think he did. Right, the damage is incredible, right? But the problem is that I'm not sure if you can apply this fast enough against fast bosses. Right? Can we apply this fast enough against fast bosses? One of the stance ones could be good. We'll check. I have one idea. I have one idea and that I want to check out. That could be interesting if it works. And it would be the drill build. This would be drilling, Chan. Okay, So we're finally unlocking Renala. I'm giving you the light show. This is by the way the cool move about the katana, that you have this charge into poke. I like this. Oh, I like this charge poke a lot. You notice how the bleed did like not much damage there, right? And that's simply because, well, right now I don't have arcane to really profit from this. Otherwise, it would hit way harder. Messmer silly. Oh Jesus! Oh, like the thing actually does hit like a train, Chad.
Into being.
Okay, now we can reskill. So that was essentially without arcane and anything. But we have a combination of Ashes of War that I wanted to see through today. And we still want to do another bleed build. Okay, use level tier except rebirths. Okay, we need to go for 25 still to be my summons. Then we need 60 vigor because we always go for 60 vigor. We need a certain amount of endurance because a great katana is heavy. 30 should be enough. Then we need how? Oh no, the great katana. How much strength does it need? Okay, so I don't need to put a single point, 2 points in. Then we need dex all the way to 60. And faith. Oh shit. Black flame blade needs faith to 12. I think no blood. It's blood flame, not black. 12, and then the rest goes into arcane. So notice the difference in damage. How we're at 657 compared to what we were before, like 100 damage more per hit. We can actually boost this too to get even more, so to 25. Should be working nice. Okay, now let's see. No Hawk, thank you for the Prime subscription. Randomnet, thank you for the 83 months of support. And I hope you like it, chat, that we just try out random builds too for you. To kind of figure out how strong would they be now, especially if we go for here. If we go in this direction, it should actually hit harder than ever. So go for the main game plaza. Find out how much more do we do. Does upgrading endurance help with weight? You actually see what it helps with straight away as you're looking at your stats. And yes, endurance allows you to carry more. And right now I'm heavy loaded, which is a bit unfortunate. We actually do need the two-handled turtle for this one. Winged sword insignia. When sword insignia does actually not work, we had the skill. We usually use this one, but that doesn't do the trick most of the time. Actually, wait, two-handed sword talisman. Fuck yeah. That's really good. The problem is we need to pick up way lighter armor. So probably the armor of... No, Messmer's armor could be good. Okay. Let's witness the damage, how much more it is. It was already good before, right? We're already doing decent amounts of damage before. Yeah, we needed 4 hits to decapitate this guy last time. Also, if you're just attacking with it, right? 2,000 with 1 hit. That's 4,000 damage, 2 hits. Poise damage is incredible too. This can be also played as a jumping attack build. Okay, sir, that was uncool. That was uncalled for. Uncalled for. Aha! Ta-da! Better than you. But what I wanted to think about is there is another interesting Ash of War, and this Ash of War is called the... What's this one? Okay, there is this Ash of War from the Blood Sword Lance. Look at this. When you're using the lance now. Now imagine doing this with a Great Katana. Imagine doing this with a Great Katana that also has bleed, because the problem with the this one is that I need to bring it over to blood. So in order for this one to actually work, I need to make it a bleeding weapon. So if we're looking for strength and armament, so if I want to Ash of War, this one, I need to make it with a gravity thrust into a blood build, which actually has an insane blood buildup. I mean, look at that. It's a 158 blood buildup. That's crazy good, right? The blood buildup is nice, but not good enough. So we're going to bring this over quickly to that one, and then we're going to Ash of War the Great Katana. And we're going to take the gravity spin. And if I take the gravity spin, right, I can do still the heavy instead of the blood. The blood would bring it up to 835, 834, which is actually really nice. But if I do it the heavy, and with the Great Katana, which can now send me flying. Let's here. And now the good thing is that we can still apply the Black Flame, so we can still make it stronger like this, right? With the Blood Flame, with the Black Flame, and then we can use our gravity thrusting. I'm just not certain how well this will work versus bosses. It's fun, but I don't feel like this is good, right? Like it does the trick. Right? It's like, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, okay, so I just flew away. So that's where I feel like the double slash was already doing better, especially against multiple targets, right? So that's that. You get pretty nice hyper armor once you start the attack. Yeah, but the hyper armor doesn't help that the actual attack doesn't do much damage. With double swing, every attack does so much damage that it's like illegal. So double swing is truly the best in terms of like just outputting damage. But the weapon just feels a bit too slow to really profit double swing much. By the way, did we upgrade the spear to the max? Let me check for a second.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your own.
Strength and armament. Hey, we already upgraded to the max. Okay, that's working. Where was I stuck? Ash of War. So, see, that's for the heavy katana. What you have is, technically you have sword dance. That is quickly close in to perform a series of spinning and upward slashes, follow up with an additional input to finish with a downward slash. The sword dance is from... Doesn't the katana from Rakshasa have something similar, right? You technically have the overhead stance, so you could do like a very, very strong one. I mean, double slash was good. You do have the flame skewer. That is flame related, and I don't like it. You do have the aspect crucible wings. The aspect of crucible wings could give it a faith scaling, which makes it do holy damage, but that's useless because we don't want it to do holy damage, right? You would have to essentially use this as a standard one, and the crucible wings is actually kind of nice because it kind of does the same but different. So let me show you. It's the same but different. Naps, if you use the blood scaling, yes, if you use the blood scaling, it bleeds instant, but you're then not able to use the blood flame blade anymore. I'm not saying that the blood flame blade is a must, right? It's just a nice little buff, especially when you use the fire talisman and bonus fire damage on top. So that kind of adds like nice damage. This one is able to give you some really cool boss damage. Did it have like... yeah, see, a spinning attack is performed when wielding a twin blade. See, that's the thing. Like, if you use this on a twin blade, it's obviously better. This is kind of like cool, right? Especially because it jumps away, so... Right, you jump away from your opponent, but as you notice, it actually has targeting issues. Wow, that was sad. That was sad. It literally went away, tried to retarget, and couldn't retarget. Wow, how terrible was that one? Yeah, it failed 3 times. That's not happening. Especially, it wasn't like any kind of crazy close vicinity or something now that it could fail technically, right? So you do like which one I actually wanted to use was Rakshada's Greatsword has Weak Cutter, Dragon Wound Slash. No, there was a weapon that had dance. This one here, the Unending Dance. The problem is I think that's a Somber Smithing Stone weapon, right?
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Is it a Somber Smithing Stone weapon? Yeah, fuck. I can't get the Unending Dance out because the Unending Dance would have been like really cool to actually get out of there, right? You could. I've like nothing that makes me super excited. You have the Dry Leaf, but that doesn't work on there. You have the Black Flame Tornado. Why do I have the Black Flame Tornado? I mean, you could use Vacuum Slice. Where's Vacuum Slice from? Which weapon does have Vacuum Slice on it? Cargo Blade? Are we certain? Which Gargoyle Blade? We have so many. Like, hard to find. Does my lady have blood buildup? No. And my lady is a somber weapon.
Back no matter.
So you essentially can only change the affinities of weapons that are normal smithing stone weapons. Like here, this is the Fire Knight's short sword, right? I could do that into whatever I want. My lady here. Oh, my lady is actually a smithing stone weapon. Oh, interesting. So my lady could be put over. I have the Fire Knight's Greatsword, which also is a normal smithing stone weapon. So that one could also get something different if you wanted to. I mean, again, like the main test you got to do is you got to take any Ash of War, right? And you always got to check how much bleed buildup do they actually get, right? So if you go for if we go for double slash right now, so this would get 70 bleed build up. That doesn't feel like too crazy, right? 70 is nice, but you would be looking essentially for the weapon that goes crazy. Like which weapon does get like, you know, an insane amount of blood build up from something. That's always like number one check. This 85 is cool. I mean, like not only that, you're gonna see like here. So this is like if you could make it absolutely insane, and that's like with the heavy sword lance, because for some reason the sword lance goes for 158. Why? Why does it go for 158? Which brings to the intriguing question now. What if we take that one and, well, that one can't get double slash. That's a bit sad. I was hoping to give it double slash. I mean, you have the gravity thrust, so that's again what I said. Like, you can use the gravity thrust on this one to essentially make it blood. And then you spin in, and you need only 2 hits to apply bleed. That's it. Just 2 hits. What is the poison flower blooms twice? Conjure stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. Okay. Okay. Backhand blade? I mean, backhand blade can go for... a sword dance? 70? It's like this is the main intriguing check for me, like, right? How much bleed can you put on a weapon? I mean, Nagakiba is with double slash, right, has only a 45 blood buildup or a 108. So this is actually decent. Getting a 108 blood buildup with Nagakiba. Nagakiba has always been strong, so there's no question about that. I was hoping for the katana to really be happy, but I have to say I'm a bit disappointed by the katana right now. Not sure if... I mean, that's 134. That would be better if we tried out as blood instead of keen and screw the black flame blade, Chad. Because the like it also adds arcane scaling to it, which actually makes it better, but we couldn't add the black flame blade anymore. You do have the Blood Fiend's arm, so the Blood Fiend's arm... Wait, it's still at 190? Since when? It's still at 190. Oh, since when? Why are you showing me 220 with 219 with that one? Right? Why is he showing me 219 if I go over that one? What am I missing here, Chan? You're also just 190, but why are you showing me 219? Then you have the peeler. The peeler could also get crack blade, but that's also only 80, right? You get the patas, but the patas also go only for 70. Nothing crazy. Since what? Why does this have so much still? I'm surprised. I wasn't aware this had so much. Let me, by the way, check now the this one as blood. Oh, that's why I'm heavy overloaded. I'm wondering why I'm heavy overloaded, Chad. Well, you know, the answer why I'm heavy overloaded is because I'm carrying like 2 other weapons with me which are quite heavy. What was nerfed? Unframe? My lady's heavy attack is super fast, like super fast. Yeah, we have to try my lady out too. How much bleed did my lady have? Who remembers? I mean, we have the runes right now to upgrade everything we want to. So this would be without Black Flame. Damage is roughly the same, but bleed procs a bit faster. Damage is actually higher because we get the arcane damage bonus now. Yeah, it's dealing roughly like 200 damage more, and the bleed happens instant. It's like 1, 2, and then bleed would happen on the 3rd hit. Let me quickly... I don't have the faith for Golden Vow. Am I stupid? I am stupid, chat. I made a mistake. He just got shish kebabbed. We need to... Wait, where's the dragon? Wait. Where's the second Ghost Flame Dragon? There was a Ghost Flame Dragon down here at the Cerulean Coast. Where's the other Ghost Flame Dragon? I know there's another Ghost Flame Dragon, but where was it again? It's just hard to find like good opponents to test this against. And I could try it in the main game, but the main game doesn't really hold up to what you actually do. Yeah, you always have a little dagger with you with Golden Vow. Here you go.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Before we go anywhere, let's upgrade my lady. Let's buy the smithing stones. On the way to the big dead dragon. That one is dead already. There's 3 in total. I just need to try this in an actual boss fight to test the viability of the weapon, right? Because testing against rabble mobs never says how good will this work in a boss fight. You know, a boss who's moving, breathing, fighting back. Like, can you actually get the attacks in, right? Usually what helps with this weapon is essentially getting the boss staggered with jump attacks. So you're going to do jump attacks, right? Stagger the boss. Because the katana is a great weapon, and great weapons should have good poise damage, right?
Back no matter.
So you stagger, and then you essentially go slash, 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 slash. Okay, what did we say about my lady? What should the Ash of War on my lady be? My lady could get double slash. And then we could make it bleed for 110 bleed. That would be my lady. Where's my lady? Am I blind? This just looks so small. South of Moor Ruins, there's a Ghost Flame Dragon. See, yeah, you're true. That one. By the way, chat, I hope you find this stream educational and interesting as we're trying out things and not just like playing away. I always try to like make this as fun as possible for people to watch by just giving you more, you know, than just mere gameplay. Now that she just slays so much faster, right? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Problem, it doesn't stagger. I have to say the Great Katana has one advantage. It staggers. I didn't think about how powerful that would be, because right now the soldier could back attack me, right? Like so my lady is cool, like it stabs fast and it does things, right? It's not bad. But yeah, the Great Katana does actually a decent amount of poise boinking. Like, right? Like I only have like the initial hit here that essentially poise boinked. Then he comes in, right? And we're just like, we're hitting back, but he's not getting like thrown around like with the other. Oh, it's nice how fast it attacks, right? Damage-wise, it's on the same level as the Great Katana, though. Like, the Great Katana does, like, 4,000 damage, right? And this one does... here, let me... See now, like, he's essentially re-attacking me. Oh, wow. But I sliced and diced him really quick. Right? They're fighting back, but I sliced and diced that really quick. You said more ruins. There's the fire dragon, and you're right about that. I feel like if you need to get a quick combo in, it's just superior over the Great Katana. But for these, like, try just heavy attacking. Why would you then put an Ash of War on? That's really, really good. I mean, it's fast, right? But it doesn't. How do I say this now? It doesn't stagger too. So what's the use here? So yes, the also the double slash is slightly faster apart from the last one of the combo. Slightly faster, not much, just slightly. It's heavy, it should stagger. Well, it's not really a big bonky stagger weapon, right? Let me quickly here against this guy. So technically, see, it's not staggering him. I mean, it's quick. It's quick. Don't get me wrong, right? So the My Lady with a blood applying shebang, that works out quite nice. Like we're going away. Shoot. Works. I guess the advantage of the Great Katana right now is not the blood buildup, just how much damage it does in general. The Great Katana, what was that? Like with 2 hits, it did 4,000 damage. That was strong. Wait, let's not try out My Lady. Let's try out the Great Katana because I essentially need to know against the dragon how that would fare. Try to give him a shield, but we wouldn't have it. And we need to kill that dude back there. That dragon. Stomp him. Problem is, as soon as we get involved there, all these guys, for some reason, just decide that they need to turn around on us. Right? Yeah, calculated shot. See like how that knight was just getting staggered now from the Great Katana, and how useful that was that he was getting staggered from the Great Katana. Ow. Sir Dragon, it is very weird to anticipate your next move. He didn't hit a single of the... Didn't hit a single of the knights. that's the problem. Like no acting in the when you're in the combo, and it just burns a lot of stamina. That's for sure. That bleed is so minimal. Almost not worth it. Like, right? He just takes such a minuscule amount of bleed damage, despite our arcane actually being very high. I'm surprised. Right? Bleed? I'm not sure if we're actually doing bleed damage to it. That's a good question. I guess these are just the heavy hits we're dealing. We need to find something that can bleed. Mission aboard. Yeah, some bosses are going to clap you. That's definitely the advantage of the Nagakiba. This is the advantage of the Nagakiba. We could check it against the boss inside here. There's a very agile, mobile human boss in here. See, against this dude, insane, right? He just gets clap-a-doodled. Danny Andy, he has no chance. He gets thrown left, right, center, right? He gets his feelings hurt essentially. Unless he decides to not get his feelings hurt, right? I want the big katana to be good with a double slash, but I'm not vibing it. You know, it's just not as good as I really wanted it to be. Not having me moist, my hands shaking, my knees weak, my arms spaghetti. Okay, he's not good to test it against because he can get staggered. Right? Testing it against him is not doing the weapon justice because, well, he can get staggered. So unless he's just in a hyper armor move, he's just getting thrown around. Yeah, that doesn't count. Reset, Chad. Reset. That doesn't count. That's not okay. Doesn't like put it there. Sorry, garlic bread, but we don't want your Elden Ring inspired hip hop randomly to be posted in the chat without any permission or asking if you could post it beforehand, especially if you just followed 1 minute ago. Thank you. So that build was something I wanted to do, but we're going to mark it off. But what we can do now is, since we're an arcane build chat, we can go over to this one because, again, this is also the same, right? this causes Scarlet rot buildup. Hey chat, look at it. This weapon does cause Scarlet rot buildup. And the attack it does is this one. Cool, right? Problem is, the attack itself doesn't really do that much damage, right? It's not like one of these super banger, wanger, swinger, swanger, ding, dang, clip, clap killer attacks. It's just, it's okay. A-okay. It goes like, wee, wee, and then you get hit by that guy. And then you get hit by that guy. He just tried to use it, and he could essentially he can punch me out of it. How terrible is that? If he can punch you out of it. I mean, damage is nice, like 3,000 damage with 2 hits, but you can get punched out of it. You need more arcane, I think. Well, about Mr. E. Adam, if we're not doing insane damage with 55 arcane, then the 60 arcane is not going to make, or 70 plus arcane is not going to make the big difference. That's like the important thing, right? If this right now doesn't do the crazy damage that you want it to be, then it's like not going to be that much more, right? So I was actually hoping that the ability would scale really nicely up with arcane, but it doesn't. So I'm kind of disappointed by the pole blade. I did like the pole blade because like the movement set is this. Right, that movement set, then you have the jump attack, you have the jump heavy, so it's always sweeping motions. Yeah, you rather run a big move that's unstoppable. See, you could use the Great Katana with Lion's Claw, essentially, and just smash everyone. Lion's Claw is pretty good, but then you might just be back to the Blood Fiend's arm. How much strength does it need? 28. I have 25 strength, so I can two-hand the weapon. Give me a second. Need to find something that can bleed. Because they said they nerfed the bleed, but... did they? Because right now with full arcane, we're actually back to 190 bleed. And if I boost the arcane further, that should bring my bleed up. 191 bleed, we're currently. I think I could get the bleed probably to 200, right? Okay. Try that again. Yeah, the bleed is still intense. Right? I mean, it's weaker, but it's still just tons of bleed. It's hard to find something to test this against in this DLC, I have to say. Like, I'm constantly in the position, like, I would like to test this against something, and I'm just like, I don't have anything to test this against. Right? I've like, no other opponent to go for. I mean, this is my weapon where I killed Radahn with, right? Consort Radahn, not Radahn. Sunflower bonk weapon you've yet to try. It looks fun. It is fun. It is. It still brutally works. Coffin Fisher, do you have the Savage Lion's Claw? What is the Savage Lion's Claw, Jinjo? Is that another version of the Lion's Claw Ash of War? The damage still seems incredible, especially if I now upgrade my Am I crazy, or is my Lord's Blessed Exaltation not triggering? Chan. Lord's Blessed Exaltation gives me attack power when blood loss triggers in the vicinity, but it's not triggering? Where do you get the Savage Lion's Claw from? I haven't heard of it. I don't know why people are saying this got nerfed. Right? It still seems absolutely bonkers. It just seems so unaffected. I mean, the arcane scaling is still fantastic. Like, right, you're still bonking out damage. I'm bonking even out way less damage because right now my strength isn't up because the scaling is CCE, so you need 60, 60, 60, right? From the 3-cross side of Grays, stick to the wall on the left side and follow the path north. Show me. I wasn't aware that there's actually a new Lion's Claw, so you get me at a distinctive disadvantage, chat. A double. Oh, that was actually way too fucking simple. That was way too fucking simple. Right? Okay, this one we could use for multiple weapons, though.
Well, I took you've no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, Ash of War, that, and then Savage Lion's Claw. Skills of the particular brave, even among the red mains, somersault forward, striking foes with the armament. An additional strike may be performed with an additional input. Bleed is the same. Could that work for the Ash of War duplication? Could that work for the Great Katana? Or do you always go to the round table to change the Ash of War? Where else would I change the Ash of War? What am I missing? You couldn't ever graze? Interesting. Okay, nice. So... Well, look at me, chat. There you go. That's what thousands of hours of Elden Rings look like. Just... why did that not... Oh, because I'm not two-handing it. Wait, does he hit while he's twirling? Did I just see that correct, Chad? Does he, like... Is the twirl doing a hit too? I felt like the... Right? While he's twirling, he did do another hit. Oh. Yeah, that is then another bonus application of bleed. That's actually highly illegal. Dude. Chad. Yeah, he just one more hit. That actually works really good for that very slow weapon. Right? Because the really slow weapon needs a lot of attacks. But that being another hit is insane. Corvus, the perfume bottles still work. We tried it out. It is still good. Just not broken anymore. Just so simply good. No, perfume is good against big enemies. So against human-sized enemies, it stings. I'll be right back. Perfume OP to kill bosses? Yes, I mean, just really, really good against bosses still. Again, not human-sized bosses, big bosses. Okay? Okay, you're saying I can change my Ash of War here. How did I never see that? Where can I change my Ash of War? What am I not seeing? Chat keeps like, am I just blind? The knife item. Now I need an item, huh? The whetstone knife. Why don't you have it? I don't know. So where's it? Southeast of the Gatefront ruins. Why do I not have it? I might have just never bothered picking it up. Oh yeah, so yeah. I never picked this up. I literally have, like, in my very first playthrough, I've picked it up. So that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Like literally in my very first playthrough ever, I picked it up. Since then, I've never picked it up again. The main reason is that I play somber smithing stone weapons. Right? I don't actually play around much with the smithing stone weapons. The DLC is now my first time playing around with these. You know what my question about the Great Katana is, Chan? Would it be better if instead of dex, we make this a full strength katana and just try to get the biggest bonky tonky hits in the world without bleed? Because right now we're making it bleed, right? But I could also make it do so much more damage. Well, that explains a lot. Because right now our scaling is CCD, right? What if we just say screw arcane and we just make this the biggest strength slapper in the history of strength slappers? That won't work. There you go. See now, like, we have the Savage Lion's Claw, correct? And right now we have it at blood for the bonus bleed. You could keep it at heavy too. See, then it has a B tier strength scaling, which would actually have it do less damage, interestingly enough, unless we would boost strength up a lot. Because you have a B tier and a C tier strength and dexterity scaling, right? Wouldn't that be better? I mean, we could also go for an occult scaling, which also is kind of nice. That still has us as 99. I just feel like this might be the best to have it at heavy with a B and a C tier scaling. I mean, blood is also good with DDC, right? So we have a lot of dex, then a lot of arc and strength, so we can get everything up. I can't shake the feeling that I could weasel out more damage if I do this, because you see the arcane scaling is quite nice of this one. 329. It's like 329 and 220, or like here 315 and 365. Right? The thing is, when it's keen, we could add the, like, so when it's keen, well, let me just quickly make it keen so we can go into this. If we make this heavy, right? Then we could also do that again. Wait. I'm out of stamina. That's why I can't do 2 in a row. I was wondering why he was refusing to do 2 in a row. Sir, we're trying something here. Could you please not resist police brutality? Sir, you're making my life very hard. Arcane was better. The arcane was better because it just made it bleed 100% in that. I'm just more impressed by how useful the actual freaking chicken leg is right now. I mean, they say it's nerfed, but I don't feel like it's nerfed at all. I want another level tier, Chan. I want another level tier to try this out. Okay, where could I find the next level tier? Fun, Chad. Life. Fun. By the way, that Savage Line Claw Ash of War that you have been talking about, Chad, it seems like not many people have found it because I have not seen many people actually incorporate that in certain builds. Where it seems like a stupid thing to put in. By the way, that Savage Line Claw double roll, it could work on the Swordlands too. You know, the Swordlands, because it has such a high blood buildup. Didn't the Swordlands have 154 blood buildup? Wouldn't that be instant bleed into instant bleed? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Like, we have it on the where's my great katana right now? My great katana needs to swap over to the normal lines claw quickly. Then we take the here. This is the Swordlands. The Swordlands cannot have Dragon's Claw. Savage. I'm saddened. It's like always checking which weapon like really profits from this, right? Which weapon could go crazy with that? Sad face. Wouldn't actually work with that. Farming the Bloodfiend arm, you don't have to farm it. It's a 100% drop. Atronics. As far as I'm aware, and correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, Atronics, you go to Prospect Town, all the way on top of Prospect Town. If you kill the Bloodfiend there, you get it. I'm pretty sure it's a 100% drop. So here in Prospect Town, where I am right now. You're in Prospector Town. Did you go all the way up? You have many, but nothing. But did you kill this guy? Because I have now seen 3 creators, including myself, go up here and kill this dude, the dude with the fork. If you go up there and kill the dude with the fork, you should have it. Please tell me if it works, because I am pretty sure that if you kill them the first time, or like if it's your first playthrough, it should always have it. Now I'm willing to be proven wrong, right? He knee healed me. Chad, he knee healed me. Are you farming something? No, we're just trying out things. See, Bloodfiend's arm again. There you go. Yeah, first try, Bloodfiend's arm. For like NG +1 instant Bloodfiend arm. So it seems like that they're always Bloodfiend arm drops. But there's supposed to be a larval tier here somewhere at a grave at night. This is currently night, right? It's night. Night. The night. Yeah, please go up, Atronics, kill it, and then tell us after your success. I need a boss fight. Which boss fight is after Messmer? Which boss can I get after? No, Gaius. I could go to General Gaius just to test things and then die against him. It would probably be the easiest way to do it. Like, I could just keep General Gaius alive as my testing buddy for things, right? Okay, how do I get to Gaius the Fasted, Chan? Where was it again? From the first floor. Wasn't it from the first floor? No, not from the first floor. I needed... We need to somehow get to the loft, and from the loft we get to him. Oh, I have no clue how to get there anymore. Oh. Does any one of you still know how to get there? Well, I genuinely don't know. It just does so much less damage if you don't have strength scaling. Yeah, I need to get the dex over to the strength to see how much damage I would deal. So first, before we go, actually, I need to put the Larval tier in because we need to rescale this to see if the damage is actually the same. Wait, did I not take the Site of Grace on Renala? I'm an absolute idiot. I forgot to take the Site of Grace. I'm an idiot. Someone please punch me in the face. The good thing, if the Blood Fiend's arm is working now, okay, chat, and we can make it work, then no one has to fear it getting nerfed. You know what I mean? So if the dex scaling is now then, the arcane scaling is now a good arcane scaling. There you go. So I think there was a way from Messmer's room. I just know that from the loft position, you have to go outside and then around and then, you know, jiggy, and then you're there somewhere, at some point. Okay, currently we're having 25 strength and 60 dex, which is C versus E tier scaling. So we're literally missing like probably 200 damage on the weapon per swing. Right? The more arcane I have, the more blood I should get. You get the Boar Rider guy by going to just on the storeroom beams. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Is it thy wish?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Now.
Okay, 60. 25. 30. Strength is not really scaling my armament damage up for some reason. Seems like strength is actually not scaling that weapon at all. Very good, right? Arcane is going crazy though. Because we weren't meeting the stat requirements. Okay, I see. Right, this is currently 5 points up per. There's only 4 points up per. So good. Let's bring this up to 60. Okay, still needs to be 12. How much dex do you need for the weapon? 11. Okay, look at this, chat. This is the damage increase, right? And we're still getting a 2 per point here and a 1 per point there. So we should actually put the strength down. See, this is only 1 point. 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 2 points. 1 point, 3 points. So that's 3 points. If I go dex, it's 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Dex is still like scaling way more. It's 3 less. 2 more. 2 less. 2 more. So Dex just scaled that. See, this is the max I can probably get out of this right now, right? Somewhere around that line. But the Grace, I would have forgotten it again. So how much bleed do we have now? See, now it's 201 bleed again, Chan. 201 bleed. That's a lot. Okay, you're saying we have storehouse, storehouse, storehouse. You're saying from the 7th floor we should be able to get to Gaius? I literally don't remember how we ever get there. The storehouse 7th floor. And we would have to get over to the loft side of Grace. Oh. Definitely weaker. Like it definitely used to like absolutely honky donkey badonka donkey these guys. We've pulled the lever. We went over there. We could go lower, but what does lower help us here? I am just confusion. I mean, this was the way to Messmer, right? You would go over this, over the beam on top of us. Yeah. Get where we need to go. So we did get to Messmer. We don't want to go to Messmer. Right? This is how you went up. And broke your neck. All right, my mouse is stuck on one screen. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the way to General Gaius. So I've literally forgotten how to get there. I mean, this was getting us to Messmer, but not to General Gaius. That's got us up here. And then up here, this wasn't helpful because this was just getting us to Messmer now. Down there is just to different spaces, so this was not helping. My problem is, the last time I went here, I came in from the other district. Oh, wait, I haven't gone here. Maybe from here I can get what I'm looking for. No, wait, that's just the same. Not helpful. One of the balconies tried down onto... Yeah, I know that the balconies have that. But it's none that is here. This one obviously is also not the one. I mean, is that one the one? No, that one is not the one. First floor left elevator. No, the first floor left elevator doesn't get you to General Gaius. That one gets you somewhere else. Yeah, I just stumbled on myself right now. Have you already updated the game? Yes, we have updated the game, and the perfume bottles are still working. That was our first in-depth testing today. So technically what you were saying is if we go left right here straight away, and that one would actually get you to General Gaius, right? Didn't. This one gets you down into the basement. But the basement is just for a certain loot item. It's not for General Gaius. General Gaius you get from an outside elevator. I don't know, like the question is how do you get to that outside elevator? That's the more complicated one. Oh, by the way, we forget to talk to Ansbach in Messmer's Dark Chambers. He actually is there. Nothing to be sorry about, my friend. Wait, is he not here in this room? Last time he was here in that room when I talked to him. Maybe he moved on. From Messmer's chamber, we can't find in there. From the 7th floor, we're also not finding in there. From the 4th floor, we're also not finding it. It's here. It's right there. What is the Salt Spirit Summon on the DLC? Black Knight Commander Andre. That is where we need to go. See that elevator? That's one side, and that is the other elevator. See, this is where I need to go, to that side where that elevator is. That elevator I would need to reach. I don't know how. Was that maybe only accessible from the flooded district? Was it? Because I remember going from there over to here. Yeah, I know that I can get there from the church district. That's not the point. Like, we know that. What I need right now is a boss. Where do I get a boss from that can bleed? Where do I get a boss from that can bleed? And I'm not talking about bail. Don't you bail me. The amount of bosses is actually extremely low. I have a demi-human queen. Just go kill the demi-human queen. Just to test how much damage you would deal against her. Demi-human queen, demi-human queen. How did we get to that one again? Oh no! I mean, she's somewhere down there, but how did we get to that one again? Was it from back here? Like straight to the right and then alongside the waterway. Yeah. There's like a lower part of this that you can get into, right? Where was that again? It wasn't here at the graves because I know I didn't go through the graves. How do we find these things in our first playthrough so easy, and in our second playthrough, we're literally like, we're not finding this. So that's Mini Yoda. We found Mini Yoda. It's funny that that dude is actually a boss, right? First playthrough, he scared the living shit out of me. Haha! Double team! The gang squad, chat. The gang squad. Oh no, I made a mistake. Because if you go past all of these nerds. And then down here, we find a demi-human queen. Mm-hmm. Did she have a sight of... She didn't have a sight of grace, right? But this area here, as you can see... Random demi-human queen boss. $10,000 damage with one combo is not bad. Especially pre-buff. No. Where's my mimic tier? Above. Respectable. I mean, it works, right? Now you murder them. After they're scared for their life, you murder them. Right now, I don't see where the weapon is much nerfed, but I would need to see it against General Gaius. So we have to get to the Morth Ruins and all the way around, and then we get there, right? You know what we could test it against? Wait. You know what we could test it against? The dragon. The dragon rider. Oh, it's going to be a long trek, but... Because that one is always such a... How do I say that now? He's like, if you can kill him fast, that's good. Like generally Crucible Knights as well, right? If you can kill Crucible Knights with like fast, then you're doing well. Sup, Ancient Dragon Lansax. Biggest scam in the game, giving you a ginormous dragon that lands on you just to tell you that you shouldn't fight it there, right? Hippo on the Cerulean Coast. Good point, Mr. Yedam. Hippo on the Cerulean Coast. Is there a hippo on the Cerulean Coast? Wasn't aware there was one. Flattened. I'm just happy that my Blood Fiend's arm is still working. Even stronger now. Ta-da! My problem is right now that I can't really compare the damage since we're NG +1, correct? And in NG +1, everything is tougher than in normal game. So right now, I'm trying to see if the weapon got any weaker. But how am I going to do this when the comparison is essentially between You know? How am I now going to find out if this is indeed weaker or not? If like, I'm not comparing it to the right thing. Makes sense to you? I would still say this is an absolute solid tool to play for. Wait a second. I got a second Blood Fiends. Is this a colossal weapon? Oh no, Chad. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. What have I done? Oh no, chat. What have I done? That would only be possible in NG+1 though. I mean, this one would have 400 blood buildup. Does that mean that every jump attack should bleed? That I only have one question. Okay. That mean every jump attack is gonna bleed? Need to know one important thing. Ash of War on the Great Katana. Oh, we almost have it at 150 blood buildup. No, no, we almost have it at 150. Then I could do. What was your viewer record number? 61,000? Was a stream for Amazon directly for New World during the absolute New World hype, where everyone was like completely out of their way, and New World was the super hottest hot shit in the world, right? And we made a very fun promotion with a live event in Berlin. Yeah, kind of nice. Not gonna lie. But you know what? What do ginormous viewer numbers use you, right? Ginormous viewer numbers are nice, and fame comes, fame goes. You know how it is. It's more important what you can deliver on the daily, right? I mean, from that stream, that was a great experience, right? It was really cool, but does that bring anything right now, right? Do I get some money from having had 60,000 plus viewers? No. I mean, most people that watch this stream don't even know this, right? Because how would they? We get more +7s because we missed out on that. More 7s and 8s. Followers, no. And what do followers use you, Shira? I mean, followers is a nice number, right? So let's say you gain 50,000 followers due to that stream. Where are they now? Can you point with your finger at these 50,000 followers? Things of getting, oh yeah, but it's something useless. Followers is a nice vanity metric, so that my channel has 500,000 followers is nice. But you know, we're currently sitting at 500 viewers, so the question is, where are those 500,000 followers? I mean, obviously they're gained throughout many different games, right? That might just not be interested in watching what we're doing here right now. But you have to see it like this, right? Followers is a fun number, but that's about it. Don't worry. It's just like, you know, the realities of content creation. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were trying to bonk the double knights. Okay, let's see how would 2 colossal chicken legs work, chat? Because technically, if I see this correctly, right, I should bleed with every single jump attack now. Correct? according to my data... Oh, we didn't equip the second one with a bleeding Ash of War. So we need to take the second one, Ash of War, and we need to put anything on that makes it bleed, right? So Knight's Resolve, that is bleed 2. So now both have like an insane blood buildup, right? I'm not actually sure how the second one gets factored in. What's this mean? Okay, let's summon our Mimic tier regardless. It didn't insta-bleed it, right? Well, damage is nice, but it just simply didn't insta-bleed him. How do I get this to be a light load, Chad? Need to take the Arsenal Charm to even be able to do that. It looks like the big boop version of the double duo Gutskins peelers. I'm just like confused why we wouldn't get more bleed out of this. Wait, let's I mean, it was strong, right? I'm like, this felt very powerful. I did not have a single problem. Like, we absolutely obliterated this. What could be interesting is if you're dual wielding these, like if you get General Gaia's lens twice and you would dual wield it because it had so much bleed. You're still playing Diablo or not at the moment? I mean, there's nothing to do at the moment, sir. Okay, yes, I'm still playing Diablo, but not right now. So dual wielding this doesn't really make sense, right? I was hoping that it was doing more blood buildup, but it simply doesn't. I mean, it's 4,000 damage with one hit. I guess that's worth it, right? The damage is nice. Does that mean... So, like, if the second weapon doesn't apply the bleed, right? Which I assumed that the offhand weapon would apply the bleed, but it doesn't seem to do that. Does that mean I can just make it a cold scaling? Because right now my offhand weapon scaled into... Okay, so like we're going for Ash of War. So that's the main hand one, right? And that's the Royal Resolve one, which also is bleeding. So instead of making it blood, I could make it a cold, which then does more damage, right? Just more damage, all in all. And vastly more damage at that, too. We could try to make it... Quality... Heavy. We could try to make it heavy. Cold is 474. Actually, cold is more. Okay. And what if you would just say goodbye to bleed in general? And we just use this as a super strength bonking weapon. Huh? Jumping attacks! Sir, I'm trying to land a nice... Now we get him off the horse. Does that bleed less now? It was 4,000 damage. It was kind of long. Because before, when I jump attacked, I did 3.5, right? That was the highest damage we did there. Thought you had me, but you didn't. Nerd. And this makes for a good jumping attack build. The sad part is that we need the Arsenal Charm. I could probably replace this through the Claw Talisman, right? To just make this a 200 jumping build. That kind of degrades it like to nothing special. You know what the interesting question is this actually a jump attack? Chad? Is that a jump attack? Because if I read this correctly, right? You somersault forward. Somersaulting forward sounds like a jump to me. Wish there was like a way to test damage. Remember, the highest we've done was 4,000 now with a jump attack overhead smash. That was even more. Wow, it was 5,000 damage with one jump attack. I mean, considering that after the jump attack, we would also do the bleed, right? Is the damage nerfed against players? I think the best way to do this right now would be attacking a player summon. I know where a player summon is that we could potentially be beating up. I'm not sure how much damage he's doing himself, so that might become a problem. More arcane. More arcane, more better. Shouldn't a dual wield colossal weapon build stagger this dude there like ASAP, Chad? I mean, like literally stagger him like. Oh, by the way, you know what we forget in that build, Chad?
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt not hate the flame of Messmer.
I mean, it does seem to work, right? Chad. It does seem to work. Where's my Fire Knights? The Fire Knights are also annoying, right? Let's see how much damage you do against those. They're like... 3,000. There's absolutely no chance. But I hate that I'm back to a jumpy bumpy build. One, two. No. So which hammer would you take if you don't have the second chicken leg? There another arcane scaling hammer? I don't think there exists another arcane scaling hammer. You would have to take the other great hammer and scale it for arcane, right? You finished the perfumers round? No, we're currently trying out things, Philo. My goal was to today like try out a lot of things to see how well they do and enjoy their prowess. Right? Right now we're at the double chicken leg swinger. I mean, currently our main problem is that we actually forget how to get to the to General Gaius. Can you explain the lore a bit? Spoilers. I don't want to extend on the lore right now, as there are still people who haven't finished the game or who are still in the process of understanding things. There is lore though, and it's messed up as always. Which is important because if from lore ain't messed up, then someone is sad. I guess the biggest problem with explaining the lore is it needs you to like, you don't understand Elden Ring. you don't understand Elden Ring DLC lore if you A, did not finish the first game, right? But B, also kind of looked into the lore there. Because you get to like understand how gods actually work in this game, right? What gods exactly are, how the Empyreans are working and that kind of stuff. Before it even starts to make sense remotely. And even after understanding all of that, it still doesn't necessarily make sense. Right? Because welcome to the world of Elden Ring. Or nothing. Exactly. But I do love me all the, you know, Souls-like game lore, because Souls-like game lore is always messed up. You think it's gonna be bad, and then it's gonna be worse. Right? Bang, good to see you there. Are we doing well? And you know, when it comes down to Elden Ring lore, you're like, oh man, this is kind of messed up. I hope it doesn't get any worse. And they're like, oh my fucking God, really? No, that's not okay. We can't, like, you can't do that. And then when you look at Bloodborne lore, it's gonna be even more. Let's not get started. Let's not get started on Bloodborne lore, okay? Oh, did we forget the sadness too? Right? Where it's not only like, what the fuck? Also, there's a good portion of, oh my God, no, please. Make it stop. They don't deserve, they're already dead. I think Game of Thrones is bad. The amount of betrayal in Souls games. From one character to the other. At the end of the day, and everyone just wants to be immortal. Right? But technically, Souls characters have a very, very easy motivation. They just all want to be immortal, kind of. All about breaking the cycle, right? I'm happy they have them percentual scaling, because the worst thing would be if these golems would not would be getting bonus life, because you have a limited amount of furnace pots to actually punish them, right? That was a riddle. There's the site of grace. I have to say, if you want to play through the DLC like quick, like you just want to get to certain bosses, that's not as fast as it was in the main game. There's more fluff. Now, how did I get to the back room? Right now, I just don't want to do the temple district, right? In the temple district, there's some interesting stuff that I want to check out later on, because there's a bonus weapon to get that I don't have yet. And I need to see how good it could be. Okay, step number 1. Run past everything. Get all the way to the right side. Who's on the right side? Walk up here. Ignore all these skeletons because they're just going to explode into you. It's not the good kind. Mashed potatoes. The jump that will scare you. Hidden boss. Don't just fall in the hole. Try to hit the beam. Walk over. Fall down. I think there was a grace somewhere, but I forget where it was. Pretend you didn't see him. Then be like, surprise! No! I wanted to do that. Good night. I'm trying to do the glitch on PS5. On PS5, it's a bit tricky, but you can pull it off. Don't worry. It is possible. Aiden? There's some tips in the comments on the timing. Just miss out on it. Go all the way up because we did pull the lever. Which reminds me that after pulling the lever, we're actually getting the site of praise. So we're draining all the water. Geronimo! Oh. Doesn't stand a chance. Mm-hmm. Aiden, just keep in mind, Somber Smithing Stone 6 is more than often enough to, you know, get you the Somber 7 naturally. 7 is just making it that you're absolutely bunky OP. that should now be into the specimen area. So we should be able to get to General Gaius. Considering that General Gaius was a problem, quotation mark, for me in the first try. How do you leave a boss fight? Didn't you have the Wayward Bone to actually leave a boss fight, Chad? You have the, like, I want to leave a boss fight finger. Specimen storeroom. This one gets in from a side that no one else gets in from. How much figure do you recommend? 60 is the soft cap. Of 60. Wait, the specimen storeroom here is... Wait. That means I could go here from... No, I'm an idiot. I didn't have to go around, chat. I'm pretty sure we can get here from just the bottom floor. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we could get there by jumping over the... Now I feel bad. We could have definitely gotten here without doing this. Oh, I feel so bad right now. Wait a minute, I have to go all the way around. I'm sorry. 10,000 damage with one combo. I guess it's acceptable, right? Barely acceptable. Then you walk out on this. There we're in the loft. And now I know how to get there. Now I finally know how to get to Gaius. Jesus. It took long enough, chat. I could have gotten here the whole time. Pure Blood and Knight's Blood can help. Doesn't work with all the bosses. I'm just like, no, the reason why I'm thinking to get out of a boss fight is because I don't want to kill the boss, right? I just want to test my boss damage right now, but it would be more opportune to actually leave the boss alive than to accidentally kill him, right? Just about like to see how hard can I nuke with the current things I got going on. I mean, obviously the comparison doesn't really stick because I have already 20 Erdtree fragments, right? And mostly you would have like 12 or 14 here. But essentially I have 6 fragments more. Like a comparison that's somewhat lacking. And with their chat, we finally made it to General Gaius. He's now officially going to be my test damage dummy. Should probably not summon a Mimic tier then, if I want to test it. But on the other hand, I could summon a Mimic. Okay, let's spend our runes before we don't have enough to level up again, because we need how many? 280k to level up. Look at my inventory. What do we have? We have 1. Three, 2. We're gonna be shy like 1,000 runes or so. No, I'm not. Okay, strength. Endurance. We need a little bit more endurance for a little bit more equipment load. Okay. Okay, sir, I'm just trying to take my potion. Sir, I'm trying to test my damage. You're supposed to just stand there and let me test my damage. You can use the reset tool to respawn bosses. I should definitely do that, Breaks. I mean, like right now I'm working very inefficient as a content creator because I'm essentially like, you know, I'm working without these tools. And I always wonder how other creators like test every weapon against every boss, right? So I definitely need to experiment more around with that. Guys, knows no mercy. Doesn't even like doesn't even let me doesn't even let me take my potion, right? So I can test my damage. Dude's an absolute menace. He's forcing me to get him out, Chan. He's forcing me to Golan and Anna for Black Knight. So yeah, I definitely should get myself some Elden Ring tools to like mod my Elden Ring a little bit. That would be helpful. Okay, now let's see what does the damage look like. Ow. Now let's see what would the damage look like. Surprised how there's like no bleed coming out of this. Does that make sense? The stagger is insane, right? Thank you very much. Does it feel much less than before? What if I do only use one? Down. Dude, you just hurt him. Okay. Bro. Absolute menace. First he obliterates my Tang. Then I just miss both attacks. Brain. Garrus, you're making my life complicated. Like I'm trying. If a summon you're 170 plus, remove the perfume bottle. I mean, yeah, sure, we have a summon. I mean, I always have a summon, sir. I use summons for everything. I like my summons. Don't be mean to them. I also use perfume bottle plus summon. Okay, the damage is less, but I would have to compare this strain. Sadly, don't have the old values of the weapon right now to see where that's going. I mean, I'm still happy about the Flowerstone Gavel. That's one of my this is still like one of my favorite atrocities in the game right now. Get that out. Flowerstone Gavel, John. Ow. Bruh. Bruh, there's... I need two things. What do you mean, chat? Oh, why am I wearing like the weakest armor with the Flowerstone Gavel? That's a good question. What's this shot? I am a caster now. By the light be purged. Such a fantastic build in case your tank actually survives, right? It's just really useless once your summon is dead, right? So the weapon is like fun to use here, but it's useless when your summon is dead. Okay, it was a good testing run today, Chad, to see what weapons actually do kind of work. We beat a lot of things in the DLC, and when we could just knock Commander Garius right out, we went from Faith back to Arcane, which was an intriguing like lapse of judgment here. I kind of still want the Cleaver of Putrescence to be good, right? But sadly, it's not. I mean, even if you like have the fully boosted stats for it, and the Cleaver of Putrescence has like a very interesting attack, you can't use the attack versus bosses. I mean, sometimes when you see certain ashes of war, right, you ask yourself, what are they meant for? Because what this one does is it jumps in and then you attack, right, continuously. And look how I'm beating him, but look how few damage this is. Like, what is this? Right? With any other weapon with this attacking spree, I should have completely and 100% obliterated whatever is there. Right? So sad. So sad. And we have the perfect scaling for the weapon, right? We have everything whooped out. And yet you're like, wow, why? Did you test the spinning double sword style thing? You mean Euphoria? No, we haven't tested Euphoria yet. Gains power from the wield's arcane attribute. Yeah, we have that, right? So it says, like, look at that. It's 395 plus 325. It's still not enough. So you mean Euphoria, this one. Is a faith scaling weapon, and no, we haven't messed around with that. And I think we're going to keep messing around tomorrow, though, guys. More builds, more trials, more fun, more everything. But we're going to leave it here for today. So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow with more Elden Ring, probably. So thank you for being with us and enjoying yourself. I'll see you there. And don't forget to watch the YouTube videos. And yes, the perfumers are still working, just not as good as. Have a good time.